damn it, that's right. Downloads. I want this one. Yep. It don't matter. None of that matters. Oh, oops.
Tan troops, led by Field Marshal Tannenberg, retreat in the face of a crushing green onslaught. The capture of the elusive Tannenberg will mean the surrender of the Tan Army and restore freedom to our world. Missing from the impending victory celebration is General Plastro. What has become of the demented dictator? Rumor has it that he has been trapped in the other world, a victim of plastification. But what exactly is plastification?
Plastification is a condition that occurs when too much time is spent in the other world. Its symptoms are the hardening of the limbs, known in layman's terms as getting plastered.
Fortunately, General Grimm and the brave soldiers of the Green Army have been successful in locating and destroying these dangerous portals as they mysteriously appear across the land. This is Vicky G, signing off.
All confident and cocky, are we? Bragging to your sweethearts about your heroics and how you won the war, huh?
No, sir.
No, sir.
No, sir.
I can't hear you!
No,
sir!
Some more!
Let me assure you that this war is not over. Not until Sergeant Hawk says so. Not until every last Tan tank is destroyed.
Riz gonna play a little tune in the key of B for bazooka, baby.
Not until every last Tan soldier is melted.
Yes, Sarge. Scorch is gonna melt the tan to a bubble. Like that.
Over! Go! Not until you suck every last mine out of the ground, mister.
I mean, yes, sir.
And not until every last portal is destroyed. Are you listening, Shrav?
Absolutely.
Okay. And not until Tannenberg is captured. You understand what I'm talking about, Vic?
Oh, yeah, cause I remember that. Okay, Canada's bad, but green's good. Huh, right. Sarge, what?
You got it, big guy. Okay, let's hear it.
Bravo, Kangaroos! Hooray! Cause we're them!
Welcome to boot camp, sir. Here you'll receive training in weapons, equipment, and tactics. This is the M16 range. The M16 is the standard issue weapon for all Green soldiers. Fire off a few rounds to familiarize yourself with its use. Hang it in there thick. Oh, hi, Sarge. You want me to show you how to shoot this thing? Okay. Now, the M16 is a real good gun that shoots a lot of bullets really, really fast. You know what I like is to run sideways when I shoot, because it makes me dizzy sometimes. Okay, now you try. Oh, okay, Sarge. Goodbye. Welcome to sniper rifle training, sir. The sniper rifle is excellent for hitting targets at long range. Use first-person mode for maximum accuracy. Remember, you can zoom the scope in and out.
Hello, Trish.
Hello, Sergeant.
No, this is Gunman Chronicles.
Hey, Sarge. How's it going, Scorch? You know, you're the best flamethrower we got. That's about give me some pointers, pal. I'm glad you're finally taking an interest in my work. You know what? There is nothing more beautiful than a tan base on fire. You know what I'm saying? The flamethrower is your friend. Watch how the pretty flames shoot from the nozzle. Can you feel the power? Trust me. Once you get the hang of it, you'll see what I'm talking about.
Good. How are you today, Trish?
Welcome to TNT training. TNT requires care and discipline to use effectively. Place a TNT charge near your target, then run to cover. Remember, Keep an eye on that fuse. There are 4 targets to destroy, including a bridge. Good luck, sir.
Wait, what's the 4th one? What? How was the 4th one the box? Oh, wait, was the 4th one that wall over there? Hello, Rozzy. What? It's a hard knock life, witch. Okay, you motherfucker. You dirty, slimy motherfucker. Sit down. Okay, here. We're gonna make sure there is no chance that it disappears. Okay, jeez, is it you? Okay, I guess it was. Alright, cool. Later.
Eyes forward, Trap. Hey, what shaking, Sarge did? I need you to give me a refresher on the mortar. Really? You want me to learn this? Far out. Okay. First, you hold down the trigger. That's like where the mortar round is gonna go El Cablino. So, you just release the trigger to let her fly, dude.
Thanks.
Okay. Later, dude.
How are you, witch? Wow, I wish I had any idea where the fuck the arrow was. Oop. Duck and cover.
Okay. Later, dude.
Oh, sure, that's definitely where the arrow was. What? You know, never mind. I could probably figure out how to throw a fucking grenade. I'm not an idiot. Alright, we did it. We threw a little grenade.
I'll see you on the battlefield, son. What do you say, Rip? I need you to show me how to use this bazooka.
Ain't no problem, baby. Let old Riff show you all you need to know about the beautiful bazooka. Go on. Equip the bazooka and drop into first person mode, you know what I'm saying? Now you just squeeze the trigger and let the little lady sing her song. I'll see you on the battlefield, son.
Brilliant. Alright, next. Move out. No, good. Alright. Now, if you too would like to vote on games like this to play, you can join the Discord. We're actually running a poll right now. Oh, okay. Alright, is that it? I'm pretty sure that's it, right? Mm-hmm. Okay. Bitchin'. Alright, I guess we're done. Brilliant.
This is Bravo Leader 1. Do you copy? Nuts! The portal should be just across that field. You ready?
How about you, man? Let's turn on the bruise machine.
Alright, move out. Oh god. Also, hello, Cody, I heard you. You had to use the poor person sound alert. Hey, bro, that's not cool. Don't do that. Oh, okay. Fuck me, I guess.
I've got to get back to the portal.
What a fabulous green hunk.
Portal destroyed, sir. Hi, Vicky. Any sign of Tannenberg? No, Colonel. He wasn't there. But his forces were dug in pretty deep, sir.
I don't understand how the Tan can survive in the big world for so long without getting plastered.
Neither do we, but we suspect they've developed some means of counteracting the effects.
All right, Vicky. Stay close to me and watch your back.
Whatever you say, Sarge.
So how are we all doing, class?
One thing I noticed about NASCAR though is the more I play it, for some odd reason, my sister is starting to look really, really good.
Hello, Sam.
I'm clear, Sarge. I'll set the TNT. You take care of the bad guys.
Good.
All right, Vicky. Stay close to me and watch your back.
Whatever you say, Sarge. TNT. You take care of the bad guys.
Yeah, I certainly will.
All right, Vicky, stay close to me and watch your back.
Whatever you say, Sarge.
You dumb bitch.
All right, Vicky, stay close to me and watch your back.
Whatever you say, Sarge.
All right, Vicky, stay close to me and watch your back.
Whatever you say, Sarge.
All right, Vicky, stay close to me and watch your back.
Whatever you say, Sarge.
Go, team!
I'm clear, Sarge. I'll set the TNT. You take care of the bad guys.
Okay. Hello, Minnie. Oh, that was close. Good. Alright, well that was the 30 minutes I need to play this game. Because though I don't hate this game... oh. I wonder who that could be. Magnificent. Anyway, time for Devil May Cry.
Devil May Cry HD collection.
Yes.
2 millenniums ago, there was a war between the human world and the other, the underworld. But somebody from the underworld
Truly,
spoke up to
yeah.
justice and stood up against this legion alone. His name was Sparta. Later, he quietly reigned the human world and continued to preserve harmony until his death.
Yeah, if you wanna drop names, I will not be opposed to that. For reasons.
Devil May Cry. Sorry, we closed at 9. Again, no password. I can't seem to get any real business. Whoa, slow down, babe. Well, what do we have here? Nature calls? It's in the back.
So, you must be the handyman who'll take any dirty job. Am I correct?
Almost. I only take special jobs, if you know what I mean.
You're the man who lost a mother and a brother to evil 20 years ago. The son
I
of the
just want to
legendary
talk to
Dark
him.
Knight Sparta.
Why do you have a shotgun?
I just want to talk to him.
Dad, this is ridiculous!
I just want to
Put
talk
that
to him.
gun
I
away!
just want to talk to him.
And if I kill each one that comes, eventually I should hit the jackpot sooner or later.
In that case, you should be used to this sort of thing.
I just want to talk to him.
Why do you have a shotgun?
I just want to talk to him.
Dad, this is ridiculous!
I just want to
Put
talk to
that
him.
gun
I
away!
just want to talk to him. I just want to talk to
It is
him.
not his
I just want to shoot him.
Sword. Time to go to work, guys. Even as a child, I had powers. There's demonic blood in me.
What strength?
You were the first one to know about my vengeance. It looks like I'm getting closer.
It seems that way, but I'm not your enemy. My name is Trish. I came here to seek your help, to put an end to the underworld.
What?
Years ago, Mundus, the Emperor of the Underworld, resurrected.
Mundus?
Yes. His powers were sealed by Sparta. He's attempting to gain control of the human world once again. He has been preparing to open the gate on Malay Island. The castle is above this cliff. Come on, let's go.
You got it, Trish. Oh, Capcom. Okay, 45 red orbs. Well, I guess Cody's Harvey's a DILF era is over. I remember when I was a kid not really liking Devil May Cry all that much. And as I got older, I liked it more. A lot more. But boy, there's really something that hits different. Now that we all kind of know that Capcom is a shitty game company. Like, we've known that for quite a while, but okay, where was the door? You. Good. I don't trust you. Yep. Down. Good job blocking that, dumbass. You did it. I'm not. No, I don't. Wait, do I need to come out? Do I need to go out that way? Dante, down! Oh, Devil May Cry. Oh, yep. There we go. I was being a bit of a fucking dum-dum. Yeah, Resident Evil if it was good. Is a good way to put it. It's not, but we're gonna say it is. Yeah, Resident Evil fucking sucks. I'm not gonna fucking mince words. I don't like it. I don't like any of the fucking games. key. Where did I need the key? How the fuck did I need this key? Oh, there it is. As I've gotten older, I don't hate Resident Evil games the same way I once did, but I still... I don't care enough. Okay, is that it? Okay, that was it. That's it? It doesn't seem like it. Oh. Okay, I mean, yeah, that's fine. Okay. Okay, alright, that was, almost really bad. Wait, was that all that was down here? Oh, no. Wait. Oh, fucking wait, was it? Okay. Also, to your point about, hang on a second. To your point about Bayo, Trish, it should evoke Bayonetta because, this is the game that Bayonetta is directly, has been cited as a direct inspiration by the developers. And basically all of Platinum games. Okay. Oh. Cool. Oh, I see. Okay. That's a little weird, but I guess just a staple of PS2 game design. Alright, power up. Okay, well I can't do anything with that, so... Okay, yeah, got it! Oh yeah, consider voting in the poll. In the Discord. So you too can have a say in games we play such as this. Okay. Continuing on. Art. Art is what it says. Yes, Cody. Did you charge it, Cody? Boo Bear. You need to charge it. If you wish to keep playing it, you need to charge it. I do not care.
I just wanted my cheese.
Well, Boo Bear, you wouldn't have gotten your toe stubbed if you had just done this the first time. This all could have been avoided by just doing this right the first time. Oh, nobody tell Llama she missed a llama button.
You know that hurts, Daddy. I told you, silly. No biting, okay? You're my good little baby, huh?
Wait a minute. Man, remember when Capcom used to make games? Like, good games? Boy, it's been a while, hasn't it?
Okay, if you can help me.
Bad. Also, thank you, Cody. Does this end at some point? It must not. I think you should be. You are the reason that this happened, Cody. Back off, bitch, I'm married. Also, Cody, did you appreciate, me telling everyone that I saw you at work today? Alright. Oops. I didn't mean to do it again, I swear. Okay, no. No, we're good. We don't need to play anymore. As fun as this game is, and as much as I would like to, and as much as I would keep going, we have other things we need to attend to. Are you fucking kidding me? Do I have to Alt F4 out of the game? Oh, there we go. Oh, that's a nice feature. Okay, yeah, I think it's gonna fucking Alt F4 out of the game, alright. Oh, hey, look, Trish. We got your trading card. It's you. Anyway. Okay, let's... Okay, let's unplug this, so this is not a problem again. And let's switch to Nightfire. Which I played last night, but... That didn't go well, so we're doing it again. We're doing it right this time. Or more specifically, we're doing it without issue, hopefully.
Challenge everything.
So this is a bit of a detour on the Gold Swords Legacy project we're doing in that it was made by Gearbox, and it uses the Gold Swords engine, but it is obviously not a Half-Life game or Half-Life mod, because this is the only game made on Gold Source to not be related to Half-Life in any way, shape, or form. The only reason it was even used is because Gearbox is fucking lazy and they already had this license from Blue Shift.
Good evening, 007. A redesigned piece of missile guidance hardware intended for the orbiting U.S. space weapons platform has been stolen. NATO has advised that recovery is critical. Should an unfriendly power reverse engineer this device, the platform's global defense capabilities would be severely compromised. Recent intelligence implicates Raphael Drake in the theft. Hard to believe, as Drake is a respected green industrialist whose Phoenix International dismantles obsolete atomic reactors and decommissions nuclear arsenals. An Allied agent planted in Drake's organization reports that Alexander Mayhew, a British expatriate who heads Phoenix's Japanese branch, is en route to Drake's castle in Austria. The stolen guidance device will change hands tonight during a formal gathering at the castle.
Drake security teams are hardened men. As a double O agent, you may have to answer aggression with aggression. Good luck, Bond.
Alright, so one of the reasons that I removed the controller, because, this game, it has an issue, in that it will actively fight between what input actually needs to be used if you have a controller plugged in, which means, like, you can't move here. Or, well, you can, but it's really slow. So like I said, it's fighting it. Hey. Hey. Knock that off. There. Alright, oh. Okay, there's you down, and there's someone over there, I think. Oh. I didn't aim right.
.007, see if you can sneak aboard that delivery truck. Too late, 007. You'll have to find another means into the castle now.
Somebody kill him!
Alright.
Cyborg conversion cancelled. Standard station restoration procedures online.
Hello. God damn it!
Then there's no time to waste.
Thank you for the raid. Oh shit. Stop that. Has it really been that long? My god. Anyway, thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? Give yourself a shout out. Oh.
Huh? What the fuck? What the fuck? What? Hi box? Okay. Okay, bye, I love you.
Well, you're just in time for Nightfire. We went through Army Men's Hardest Heroes 2. It was a game. We went, and then we played Devil May Cry, which I forgot how much I liked Devil May Cry. I used to really not like it, but over time my taste have changed. Hey! Stop. Oh, were you supposed to go this way? Like, is this the way they expected you to go? Well. Dumbass. Yeah, I guess this is the way they expected you to go. I feel like you could just bypass all that. And you probably should, frankly. Oh. Nope, didn't see me.
Where did he go?
Oh, you fell. Peekaboo.
We've confirmed that Agent Nightshade and the Deep Cover operative will rendezvous with you in the castle library. I trust you'll maintain a low profile, 007.
By the way, I just realized something. This is something that will pop Cody, and probably only Cody.
007.
So,
Find Agent Nightshade and get out.
so, Boo, you hear?
Thank you all for accepting my invitation this evening. Your generous gifts have ensured the success of our World Refugee Fund. Once again, my gratitude to all for making the journey here. And now, cocktails are waiting for you in the salon.
I have business to attend to. Play the hostess, won't you, darling?
Anything for you this evening, sir? Not just now.
I work for a newspaper. Smile. Hey. What you have just told me is fucking awful, friends. Just fucking awful. I feel that way every time I get recommended some shit by Sargon of Akkad's new podcast, the Ass Eaters podcast, whatever the fuck it is.
You're the deep cover agent.
Lotus Eaters.
Oh, it's not as deep as it looks. Sorry to interrupt your debriefing, 007. Agent Nightshade, CIA. Dominique Paradis, French DGSC. Mayhew's arrived with a stolen guidance device.
Anyway, what if Pop Cody's? I don't give a fuck about whatever they're talking about. So Mr. Brosnan here is obviously, it's obviously him, his
MI6
likeness
wants surveillance
as
photos
James
of that
Bond.
exchange.
Right. I'll create a
But
distraction
they
for
didn't.
you while
But they
you make your
couldn't
way
pay
to
him
the
enough to actually voice him in the game.
Is that
So they
dress
got a
stamp
gentleman
company
named
issue
Maxwell Caulfield.
Don't get any ideas, 007. It's armored in all the right places.
And I thought that would tickle Cody.
007, you must get to that meeting between Drake and Mayhew. Don't put any civilians in danger, but you should not hesitate to neutralize Drake's men if they get in your way.
Okay. Nope. Leaving.
There's one more thing, 007. Agent Purdy has informed us that she saw Drake hide some private files in one of his safes earlier.
I don't care.
She doesn't know what they are.
Don't care. Don't care. Don't care.
Here it is, Mr. Drake, the missile guidance module we stole from the Americans. I trust this effort brings us one step closer to globalization.
You've saved our technicians considerable time, Mayhew. Can we accelerate the other Nightfire elements as well?
Absolutely, sir. We're well underway training assault teams for the...
Get your hands off me!
The contents of Horvey, sir.
I was looking for the powder room.
His lockpicks and the 9mm?
Hey, it's a tough neighborhood.
If this security breach leads back to Japan, it's your head, Mayhew. Secure this. I doubt she's alone. Lock the castle down. Now! Take this woman to the cable car station. I don't want her interrogation to upset the guests.
Interrogation? What kind of party is this, anyway?
Artistry and repose. And if you too did not like when me saying words popped in your ears, consider adding to the microphone crowdfunding effort. Available via !Throne, which I cannot do right now. Thank you. You can also buy other stuff if you feel so inclined, but please don't if you can't. Good job. Again, he had no gun. What were you gonna do? Good job. You know, okay, I'm gonna say this, and I mean this, and I say this with absolute sincerity. There needs to be more games where a headshot is an instant kill, or more first-person shooters specifically, because it can get fucking exhausting for it to only count for sniper rifles and shit like that. No, motherfucker, any bullet going through your head will kill you. Any bullet that goes through your head will kill you. Or, well, okay, not all of them necessarily. We have certainly seen cases where that's not the case, but you get the point.
I've got the guidance module. Let's go.
Fuck. Oh. Damn it. Yeah, like... Yeah, like, I mean, you know, like... In the cases where it is not, it's like... come on. What are we doing? Right? Oh. Hey, stop. Hey, can you, like, stop that? Stop. 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 Thank you. What do you even have a gun for?
Nice landing, James. Why do you always seem to end up on top?
A lower center of gravity? Ah, we may have found a way off this mountain. Unless we take out the control tower tracking system, we'll have another attack helicopter on us. Get to the security office and disable the alarms. I'll handle the tower.
Alright. So, first things first, I want to do... Alright, there we go.
You'll have to put those spotlights out of commission if I'm going to sneak inside. James, if there's a generator or a control box nearby for those spotlights, maybe we can switch them off for a second.
You got it. Nobody can hear me bunny hopping through the snow. I kind of hate that Gearbox actually managed to fuck up bunny hopping in this rendition of Gold Source. It just doesn't feel right. Hello there, Jess. Oh, that reminds me, Jess. Now would be a perfect time to verify in the Discord because we're running a poll, and Billy Shatner's Tech War is one of the results, one
Okay,
of the
James,
options.
that did it. I'm making my move.
Okay, go.
I hear a guard coming out now. Take cover.
I do. I have a feeling the pops were not pleasant then.
Heinrich, check that spotlight generator again. The generator is probably just out of fuel again.
You know, so first of all, hello, Jess. How are you today? Secondly, we will have our martini shaken, not stirred. Third, you know how your criticism of Fallen Aces is that it's a stealth game, quote unquote, without a lean function? That's what's pissing me off about this.
I always have to check what these old rats run.
Where the fuck? Oh. Okay, bye. Well, I guess there was leeway there. Oh. Do I kill you? You know, there's only one way to find out. No. Okay, you don't. Okay, no. No. You don't die. Alright. Alright. What? What? Wait. Wait a minute, what? Can I just... okay, that was a little confusing. I have no idea what the fuck just happened. Also, I really hate the way that the saves fucking work in this game. Not because, like, they're difficult to understand, but because, like, it's just this annoying shit. Here, let's just get rid of this one, get rid of this one. That way we've only got these. And then... okay, yeah, that should be good.
You'll have to put those spotlights out of commission if I'm going to sneak inside. James, if there's a generator or a control box nearby for the spotlights, maybe we can switch them off for a second.
Okay, there. Anyway, yeah, the not having a lean function really pisses me off at this juncture. Huh? Yeah, normally the security check, like, it's generally
James,
bypassed for
did it.
people who are,
I'm
like,
making my move.
actually making an effort. They're just having some difficulty.
I hear a guard coming out now. Take cover.
Especially considering you're one of Emmy's mods, such as myself, and friends. The security check was just, you know.
Heinrich, check that spotlight generator again. Generator's probably just out of fuel again.
Okay, so he's coming around here. The security check, you might not have actually had to do it, Trish, because you were grandfathered in, but anybody new who joins the Discord has to, react correctly to gain full entry. Yeah, that's what I figured. Hey. Tuck. Here, Tuck. Sit. It's fine, no one will say that. It is very literally just reacting the correct way. It's fine. It, you know, it happens. That said, you are now free to enter the polls. Stealth. Oh, shit. Alright, okay, I was being a dummy. I will acknowledge my dumminess. I knew it was the wrong building, but I wanted to see. Yeah, there we go.
James, be careful. I haven't deactivated the cameras just yet. Keep an eye open.
Oh, good. Hey! Hey, stop! Stop! These cameras are worse than the Sin Gold cameras. And, like, I already know exactly which room I have to be in. But it's just dealing with these fucking cameras. Thank you. Oh yeah, speaking of channel points and how to use them, the Pain Olympics month goal has been extended slightly. Well, I mean, it's been extended for 30 more days. So now the people have more chance to get it done. See me through the window? No. This level is bad. I don't like it. I do not like it, Sam, I am. I should, you know, I should consider changing my fucking sub and resub noises if that's gonna keep happening. Oh, I know, I needed to go in here, right? Calm down, pussy. It's just a shot to the head. What? Oh. Stop that.
Then there's no time to waste.
Okay, so now do I go there? Come on! Thank you. Anyway, how are you, Squid? And you know, to your point, friend, sometimes it can be a bit difficult to remember. Oh. Maybe I should have listened. Anyway, sometimes it can be a bit difficult to remember you're a mod for Emmy because Emmy's community is ruled with an iron fist. Namely that nothing really needs to
Just a minute, James.
be moderated.
Done. Cameras are offline. You're good to go.
Alright, let's...
from work. That's it. Radio contact is limited. I don't see much.
Stealth. Oh.
James, keep an eye on me. James, I need help here. Cover me. James, I need help here. James, keep an eye on me.
I kinda did that because I'm legitimately curious. How many, like, how long can actually just go without my intervention? Where the fuck? Oh. Fuck off.
James, keep an eye on me.
Yes. Yeah, don't worry, Zoe. You're doing with the fucking Stormtrooper Brigade. Oh, that sucks, dude. There's like 20 guns, ma'am. Just grab one. That's good. I mean, you know, hey, look, all right is better than dog shit, I guess. You were not worthy of life. good. Good job. Alright, now where's the fucking hangar again? Was it over here?
I'm sure Drake knows we're here by now. We have to get out of here.
Open fire! Ah!
Stealth. Oh. Hey! Knock that off. What the fuck? Thank you. Okay, alright. Okay, well, I'm fucked. Yeah, we might as well just fucking load. That is incredibly bizarre how this grenade sometimes has the left hand, and I don't know, it's fucking weird and stupid. Alright, move out. Hey. Thank you. Oh. Stealth, baby. Stealth. I was hoping there would be armor or something here.
I'm sure Drake knows we're here by now. We have to get out of here.
That is one of the things I've never quite understood about 007 games, where, wouldn't it make more sense to be able to find medkits in the field than armor? Like, they always... Oh, thank God. Anyway, they always say some bullshit about how it's easier to find armor in the field, but that doesn't track to me. I mean, yeah, I guess, but he's not doing that, so... Okay. Yeah, god damn it. There's just enough modifications to the Gold Stars engine that I really don't fuck with. Hey, where you going? I think the biggest thing that annoys me, honestly, is the way that crouch jumping doesn't... Like, it's obviously something that can be done and something that works, the way that it's intended.
Good job. I'm proud
but
of
it
you,
feels...
Lasagna. Ex-Spirit one kiss.
But it just feels really... Like, it's slightly more clunky than it should be. Hey, stop that. Yeah, that's kind of how I'm feeling about it. Like, it feels like crouch jumping just isn't something you should be doing. But it is also simultaneously an action that feels like it should be done. Good job. Good. What the fuck was the point of that? Did I go the wrong way? I must have... Oh. Hey, stop. Hey, stop that. You died for nothing. I would be interested to wonder if somebody's like... Well, okay, I'd be interested to wonder two things. One, if somebody has ported the Nightfire levels to Sven co-op, or if somebody has ported 007 Nightfire on to as a Half-Life mod. Because I feel like just with a better version, like with a more updated gold source, one that isn't fucked around by Gearbox being fucking stupid.
I don't want to go on a rant here, but America's foreign policy makes about as much sense as Beowulf having sex with Robert Fulton at the First Battle of Antietam. I mean, when a neoconservative defenestrates, it's like Raskolnikov filibuster deoxymonohydroxynate.
What the hell does rant mean?
I'll get to that in a moment.
James, nearly to the primary hangar now. I'm making a break for it.
Check that hangar, Zoe. We need to find a way out of here.
Good job. Good roll. Yeah, I feel like this, with an updated version of Gold Source, would benefit tremendously. Not always. Namely, to stupid shit like that can't happen, but...
Drake's private plane. Get this plane onto the runway. I'll cover you from the radar tower.
Oh, that was a tree. I guess the camouflage worked. Where the fuck am I getting shot from? Oh, you. Ma'am, I really need you to work faster. You. Wait, what? Oh. Wow, this is, getting a little long. Can you hurry it up, man?
I'm going to taxi. Just make sure it's clear out there. Meet me on the tarmac. We won't have much time. And watch those fuel tanks.
Bunny hop to freedom.
Welcome aboard.
Set course for the Swiss border. We have to get the guidance chip into safe hands as soon as possible.
Oh, we got under par time.
Bond, MI6 confirms that Drake plans to eliminate Alexander Mayhew, his chief of Asian operations, whom he blames for the security failure in Austria. You will escort Mayhew to safety in exchange for evidence on Drake's Operation Nightfire, a scheme which may threaten the entire globe.
The name's Bond. James Bond.
Mayhew-san is expecting you.
Mayhew has one demand, to be brought in by James Bond himself. He awaits you at his Japanese estate. Good luck, 007.
Ah, Mr. Bond. At last. This is Kiko Hayashi, my bodyguard. I assure you, she's quite skilled.
No doubt. The Nightfire data, Mayhew.
We weren't expecting other guests. Please, stay with Alex.
It's Drake! Quick! We must get to the security bunker.
My first wife. Well done.
Sorry, I was checking the poll. Yeah, I don't actually feel a need to do any of this. That was that. That was James Bond 007 Nightfire. I wanted to give the game another chance because I left a little bitter last time. Now we can end the game on my own terms. It is an interesting curiosity in the Gold Source legacy. Because you know, as we've said over and over and over again, it's the only non-Half-Life game, and it shows the capability of Gold Source to be used for things other than Half-Life properties that I kind of wish more companies had done. Kind of wish more companies had, like, actually done something with, you know? But as it stands, I guess it's just a curiosity. Good. The fuck? See, it was... The thing is, right, is... It is true that Quake, and by extension Quake 2, because Gold Source had to compete with... Kind of had to compete with both at the same time. In terms of licensing. And the Unreal Engine. It was probably easier to use Unreal. Or Quake. Rather than fuck with the various licensing shit that Valve probably wanted at the time. But you know, what if? Ultimately, what if? In fact, you know, this is a bit of a sneak preview, but I do want to be, but I'm not really going to have a better time to... Actually, we don't need to do a sneak preview at all. Here is another company that is not Valve utilizing the Gold Source engine. This is Ritual Entertainment, and also Gearbox, but it's a little murky. It's simultaneously both at the same time, but the Ritual Entertainment one is...
Verify your identity. Identity
Okay. Actually, what we're gonna do is we're just gonna skip the training room and just do the first mission. So we can do a side by side with this actually.
CNC, this is Red Tail 5. We're approaching the drop point. Area looks quiet.
No.
RPG from 3 o'clock. Evade! Mayday, this is Red Tail 5. We've been hit and are going down. Red Tail 5 is going down.
Here, you know what? We can actually double check this. No. Turtle Rock did Condition 0. They didn't do deleted scenes. Deleted scenes was Ritual. Yeah. They also did Source. Or it had a hand in it or something.
Any surviving members of Red Tail 5, be advised. Multiple hostiles are inbound your position.
Yeah. See, this is a company that is not Valve utilizing the Gold Source engine. It is still a Half-Life property because, you know, Counter-Strike was a Half-Life mod that spawned into its own thing, but it's still at its genesis a Half-Life mod. Good job. And, you know, I feel like this is a good side-by-side. This is a good side-by-side right here. Because it is not a company that is Valve that made this game, but they both use the same engine. And one is severely modified. Or, well, not severely, but, like, it's modified enough that you can tell it's Gold Source, but there's enough quirks and differences. Or it doesn't feel quite right. I would play a game made by Gearbox, either Half-Life or otherwise, but one of, like, the other two would be the Half-Life games would be sneak peeks that I don't necessarily want to do. Or in the case of Decay, not really fucking worth the time. And the other Gearbox games I own are like 90 fucking gigabytes. 'Cause they're more modern.
Someone really did survive that mess.
I'm never gonna not try to shoot this fucking guy in the head
Shit.
every single
CNC's
time.
reporting that multiple hostiles are converging on this position. We can't stay here any longer. All right, grab any gear that you need. We're the last ones in this area. Let's move out and rendezvous with the rest of the team 2 blocks over at the extraction point.
Oh yeah, brother.
We need to beat feet before the whole city rolls us over.
Hey. You on me? Good. Good. I really wanted to see if he could handle that himself, but apparently the answer is no.
Enemy spot.
Come on, dog.
I've got hot.
Good. Got him this time. Good job.
Move on ahead. I'm going in that tower to hold this position. The evac point should be one street over. Get going.
Good job. After this, we will do something else with our lives. Because, though I actually considered, like, giving a little sneak preview of the next game in the Gold Source Legacy pack to highlight the differences in how Gearbox does things, but I'm doing that on the 25th anyway, so it's not, yeah, I can wait. You got it, brother. That said, I hope we're all doing well. Hopefully better than that guy. Okay, wow! Good lord! I am down to 1 fucking health. What? Oh. Well, you know, this might actually be better. I was gonna get to it after we were done with the comparison. Damn it. Yeah, no. I remembered it was there. Okay. What a brilliant use of the smoke grenade. That definitely worked.
Thanks. Next time we're out on the town, the tab's on me.
Redtail, Dustoff has arrived. Repeat, the extraction team has arrived. Get back there, Buster. Hostile forces are closing fast.
Also, it just occurred to me that, Twitch didn't change the fucking stream, name and game. That's really cool. I really appreciate that. I really appreciate how Twitch demands us to constantly make sure that we're not spreading the wrong information, but then doesn't fucking save the right information. Where the fuck is he? Did he not follow me this whole fucking time? No, he didn't. Cool.
Yes, I'll do what you say.
Fucking stupid asshole.
No way. I'm not going any further.
What do you mean, nuh-uh?
Okay. No way. I'm not going any further.
Oh, I know. Oh, you know, it's actually really funny you mentioned that, because that's actually shilled.
Right.
If you download the latest, if you download the unofficial patch for the like regular PC version of Nightfire, it actually shows that. There's also one for GoldenEye, I believe, too.
Good work, Redtail. Extraction, bring him home.
Anyway, yeah, so that was that. And I will have that uninstalled until the next time I need it, which will probably not be anytime soon. Come to think of it, I actually should install Blue Shift, because that's the next game. Not that it would take very long, but it's the next game, so... Okay, so what was that fucking thing? How do I feel about the phrase make love? Alright. Well, let's open up the clock. So, make love for sex is one that I've always found to be kind of weird too. Not so much that I give a fuck about euphemisms or anything. That's fine, you know, like, you know, everybody's got their goofy little way of saying they're gonna fuck, right? That to me is not the problem. What I actually find to be the problem with the phrase is it is weaponized. It is weaponized, A, against casual sex, because, you know, if you're fucking casually, that means you're not making love or whatever, because you don't have love for the person you're fucking, which I don't necessarily think that's I don't necessarily think that's a prerequisite. It certainly helps with intimacy and so on, but if that's not what you're looking for, I don't think it matters. And it... I think it also kind of bothers me because I suppose in the same vein, it just I don't know, it just feels... It feels... Well, okay. This is going to sound a little weird and a bit antithetical to the point, but it does sound a bit up its own ass. Now, anybody who uses this terminology would not have anything up their own ass, statistically, but it's certainly a, you're certainly trying to put a rosier picture on what's actually going on here, which, you know, okay, fine, you live in your fucking fantasy land, I don't really care, but I don't really think you need to pretend that you in missionary for the sole purpose of procreation is better than, you know, a lesbian with a strap-on and doggy style, right? That's, you know. Anyway, the terminology we are discussing is making love, Trish, and my thoughts on it, because somebody redeemed the penny for your thoughts redeem, which means I have to talk about this for 5 minutes. And in short, in turn, I disliked it for the same. I disliked it not necessarily for the same reasons that the person who redeemed it doesn't like it. I have different reasons. Maybe they agree with them. Maybe they don't. Here, I'll just go ahead and show the throne like 3 times because of all the pops. And that's actually something I touched on because A, it discriminates against casual sex. And we have receipts for that for years. But B, it's also like it does greatly discriminate against aromantic people who still have sex. You know, it's just it's just something they do. How do we get around that? And, really, I have no idea. That's not my wheelhouse. I can't answer that. However, I can answer that language can be stupid. Very, very stupid. And that concludes my thesis. Thank you for coming to my TEDx talk. Not TED Talk. I didn't pay for that. I paid for the TEDx. I hate that noise. Okay. Okay, let's just kind of do whatever. Now, I still don't know why my Xbox One controller isn't connecting. I wonder if the batteries are dead, but that shouldn't make any fucking sense. The battery should not be dead that fast.
How can I help?
I mean, if that's the case, then that's the case. But well, see, what's incredibly annoying about the Xbox One controller, as you know, is that it takes fucking AA batteries. Because we live in the fucking Stone Age! I mean, yeah, you can, but it's like, god damn it.
This is new, but I'm a fast learner.
It's like,
Oh, yes, of
god
course.
fucking damn it, dude.
This is where the real work begins. This will be interesting.
Why do we live in the fucking Stone Age using fucking AA batteries? This is something we did not like on the Xbox 360. Anybody who says they did like it is a stupid fucking liar.
How dare you? Here we go.
definitely bullying.
Raja, I need help.
I don't think you really need help. I'm gonna be blunt with you, Jasmine.
Let me try. Yes. Go ahead, Raja. I had the most wonderful time.
Am I just a fucking idiot? Didn't I do this one?
I've flown a magic carpet. This should be easy.
Now I don't want any trouble.
Well, we're pretty far beyond the palace walls, aren't we? How fun! Was that me? Go ahead, Raja.
Is there not one rail on this track? Oh, there is.
Let's play. Go ahead, Raja. Let me try. I have an idea. Let's play. This makes me very happy.
God damn it. Anyway, agree to disagree. I guess would be my conclusion here, because I fucking hate dealing with AA batteries. I don't like dealing with them in the year of our Lord 2024. I didn't like it for the 360. I always prefer the PS3's rechargeable controllers. I just prefer rechargeable controllers. Whenever possible, I greatly prefer rechargeable stuff. I mean, frankly, I prefer wired above all, but that's not the debate. That's not the point, the bone of contention.
Where should we go? I want to see it all. I'm always happy to go on an adventure.
I can handle this. I tie my own sandals and everything.
Mickey Mouse, at your service.
Yeah, see, I'm kind of in a weird position because I really haven't used modern controllers. Like, I have a PS4 controller, and I obviously have the Xbox One controller. But I don't have the PS5 or the Series X, S, whatever. I think it's either or. So I don't, like, really have a strong basis for those ones.
Our hero's only as good as his lap time.
They may be fast, but don't worry, pal. I'm ready for it when you take my picture.
I'm a bona fide racing expert, you know.
You're also a bona fide racist.
Oh, I can drive anything. I'll be faster than a penguin on a pogo stick. Promise. Alrighty.
Everyone stay loose out there.
Well, I hope this is easier than flying a plane.
Okay.
I'm ready. I rotated my...
I can't wait.
This one's for you, Phil.
Feel like surrendering early?
This time, I'm winning the prize. Is this safe?
No, I didn't describe it. It was an ass whooping.
I wonder what new places we'll see.
Good. All that and what did it get me? Oh, we're 200 XP away from upgrading the battle pass. Okay, well, let's fucking do that then. And then we will move on to something else. What the something else will be, I don't know. I don't like starting streams so fucking late. You know?
Good luck, everyone.
I've read about this vehicle.
Here I go!
This is gonna be a cinch.
I guess I can play Robofight. I haven't played that in a bit.
This is gonna be a great race. Diggity dog! I'm excited!
Come on. But yeah, man, I just don't like fucking streaming so fucking late, but I've just had to recently, and it's like, shit.
Excuse me. Yes, you too can contribute to the throne if you do not like the constant pops, which I don't like either, frankly.
Man, disgusted. Beating my ass.
Let me try it.
Oh, that hurts.
That was wonderful.
Just one more lap. God damn it. Oh, cool. Well, now that kind of pissed me off. Now I want to do one more race just 'cause, like, oh, so close. Then I can move on to RoboQuest for however long.
I wonder if this can go faster than carpet. I'm definitely a giant. This one's for Arendelle. I'm not afraid of anything.
Does it bother anybody else so severely as me that none of the Inside Out characters are voiced, even though this is the current season? Like, does that bother anybody else the same way it bothers me?
There you go. Stop that. Is that me? How dare you? Hooray! Oh no. Let's play. Stop that. How could you? Oh no. Here I go. Points for style. Hooray! Sorry. Excuse me. Oops. What have I done? Hey, leave me alone. How dare you? Then Raja,
Damn it.
what happened?
Well, is that gonna at least rank me up in the multiplayer thing? Okay, yeah, that's good, that's fine. I can deal with that then. Wait, what? Do I not get anything for that? Okay, that's weird. Why would it not... Oh, whatever, doesn't matter. Never mind, doesn't matter. Thinking about it confuses me more. Yeah, you can kind of tell here that he's not voiced, because, like, every other character, when they're upgraded, they say some stupid shit, right? Like, oh, yippee, stippy kazoo. Oh, wow. Here, let me just give you a demonstration. Is there someone I can upgrade? Yeah, Celia Mate, that's it. See?
Oh, I know just what to do with this.
It is truly one of the most baffling things I've seen in this game, because, like, I don't understand why you didn't voice it. Because it's the current season. Oh god, that's right, I gotta play. I was looking at my Steam library and I forgot that I had Juice Galaxy even installed. I don't want to play that shit, but I have to. Anyway, alright, let's fire up RoboQuest. Oh, apparently two people are playing the other RoboQuest. There's 44 people playing the current, there's 44 people watching the current, the proper RoboQuest. And there's 2 people watching the other one. I have to imagine it's just them picking the wrong category for this RoboQuest. Oh wait, actually, hang on. Here, let me get the Quake mod out of the way, actually, so I don't have to do that shit. Where the fuck is it? Shit. What did I put this under? In this Quake folder. Oh. Oh, I put it in the remaster? Oh. Oh. Okay. Well, that makes that easy. I didn't realize I put it in the remaster folder. Alright, so, this mod, because we're not playing the Spirit World, because frankly that hurt my fucking feelings, and it hurt the feelings of everyone in chat who saw it. We are playing a conversion of a Quake 4 in Quake 1. You know, when I heard that, I thought you did the Tangeo one with the little overlay. That's just what I expect now when I hear that. Anyway, yeah, this is Quake 4 in Quake 1. And you will notice very quickly it too is fucking broken like Quake 4. We're gonna come back to this. I have considered adding that one as a points redeem. I probably will. On modern hardware, it is notoriously broken. Why, I don't exactly know, but it does seem to have a lot of issues. But if you've ever wanted a game that makes Quake 4 look like modern art, this mod is it. Well, you know, maybe we just have to accept a reality that maybe Reddit lied to me. A reality that I know can be hard for some of us to accept, but... Maybe that just is what happened. Worth noting, one of the things that is broken about this is that it's not showing the armor I'm supposed to have. It is incredibly bizarre. Yeah, it's not showing the armor I'm supposed to have, for one thing. We're gonna come back to that, that's very important. Still not showing the armor. They don't give you a grenade launcher to deal with the zombies here, and the axe can't cut them. We need the silver key. I wonder where that is. Oh, it's back here. You want to know why you want to know why I went all the way to the end and then came back? Because the wall doesn't open unless you do that. It will say it's open. You are supposed to be able to grab the key from the start when it says, here's a key. But the mod is programmed that it doesn't work like that. You have to get to the door, hit the door, and then go all the way back, and then go all the way back again. But when it says, here is a key, when you walk past that the first time, you are supposed to be able to grab that. And they still gave you no grenade launcher to actually deal with that problem. Anywho, it doesn't matter. I don't want to save over the. I really don't care about any of these except for block and the spirit world. I could save over all these other ones. We're gonna save over God Scythe. Oh, good. Yeah, I forgot about this too. I forgot about that hidden DLC. That said, alright, time for RoboQuest. Time for Robert Question. Sure.
I'm loving the Discord. Just gives me a notification. Just like the little icon change, like hey, something happened from Penny. But it's not, indicating in any other way that I'm getting like a call.
Wait, what? So like it's just like it's just like on your phone, like the push notification, but it doesn't.
I had the app open in my second monitor. I was on the Discord channel, and I just got the little like the oh god, the fucking thing in the messages, with the one on it.
Oh, okay.
Under your name, and I was like, oh, Penny sent me a message, and it's like, oh no, Penny's calling me.
Oh, that's terrible. Thanks, Discord. Very cool.
Let me remember. Should you join me? Because you should join me because
because you've got more shit.
You're the one streaming,
and you've got more shit too.
Yeah.
Fuck, what? Okay, why on... Okay, maybe I did something wrong here.
What's going on?
I probably did something wrong. You invited me, right?
No, I have not. Let me do that. Sorry, you should have been able to just join directly on me through Steam, but
yeah, I'd have thought,
I sent you an invite.
But I was not able to.
That's weird.
All right, there we go. Oh. I see you have the new class.
Yes.
I did not.
I am Superbot.
How is the new class?
Very cute. Nothing like revolutionary or anything, but it's very amusing for an April Fool's gag to actually be just made into a thing.
I love when shit like that happens.
Yeah. So for anyone who doesn't know, the original Superbot, or like, the Superbot started as like an April Fool's gag. They announced a new class coming to the game, and it was Superbot. But the fan response was just like, okay, but like, can we actually get a Superbot? So like, hey, you know what? Yeah, we're gonna make a big ass update and add Superbot as an actual class.
Yeah, I love when devs do shit like that, because the other example I can think of off the bat is or two, I guess, is Dust and Hrut, because Dust had Dust 82.
Yeah.
Which was the D mage, and Hrut had the Bomberman mod put into the game.
That's fucking great. Excuse me.
I need to play Hrut again.
You definitely do. Yeah.
It's been a while.
It's good. Alright. Let me eat a Tommy gun. Alright, you ready?
Yep. Oh,
Let's
wait.
go.
Oh, shit. I forgot to... Good thing I noticed the upgrade before we went. I always forget to use those.
Oh, yeah. God, I struggle with that a lot, too.
I'm actually surprised that in the new update they didn't have, like, an option to make that automatic.
Yeah, like, I understand not making that automatic in multiplayer, because, you know, it doesn't pause the game. But it'd be kind of nice for it to be, like, a toggle. It's like, yeah, you know what? I'm willing to take the risk.
Yeah, like...
Or at least, like, make it automatic as soon as you enter, like, a safe area or something. If you have one and you just haven't used it.
Yeah. That was a difficult one.
Yeah, it was really hard.
So how was your day today?
That was good. Excuse me. Didn't do anything. I don't know. Hung out, played some games. You know, had my little Sonar Shock stream. It was good. Yeah, we'll do that. I've been playing. Excuse me. I've been playing Hellblade 2, and that's been fun.
Oh.
I've also been
which way do you want to go?
Let's go Quarry.
All right. Sorry, continue.
God. Yeah, so many fucking games came out in such a short time. I've honestly been having a really hard time kind of keeping up with them. It's like, you know, there's been Hellblade 2, Shin Megami Tensei 5, the re-release, Vengeance, fucking Sulaco, Fallen Aces, like, just so much shit.
Yeah, there really has been. Wow.
Yeah, and it's getting to the point where I'm like, oh fuck, I have all these games, and every time I look at my library, I'm like, oh yeah, I should play one of these, oh fuck, but if I play one, then I won't be playing any of the others, and I just get into this really bad like decision paralysis.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Oh shit, I have not been upgrading my super blaster.
Yeah, I feel that too.
Poof.
On a smaller scale, because I don't have many of the new releases that you do, but it's like, goddamn, there's just a lot to fucking play.
Mm-hmm. There's so many fucking things, and it's just kind of like, god damn. And they're like, what sucks about it too, in a kind of sarcastic manner, of course, is that like so much of it is fucking good. Like, if a bunch of games came out and I was like, I didn't really like any of these, that's fine. Maybe okay, cool, you know, I can totally feel fine not playing any of these. But like everything that's come out that I've been playing is just really fucking good. I was like, fuck, come on, I need like something to just not be that solid. Even Fallen Aces, which I'm not like thrilled about.
You need something mid.
Yeah. Yeah, like even Fallen Aces, which I'm not like in love with, I'm still just like, but I want to play it though.
One day I will play that game. I'll have to.
Yeah.
But dealing with New Blood fans is just the worst.
Yeah. I am excited for you to get to Bomb Rush Cyberpunk. I think that is going to be a very fun stream for you.
Oh yeah, no, we went over the fucking pain and heartache it took to even test the goddamn mod.
Yep.
So I already know I like it, at least.
But it was worth it for brisket.
It was. It took a very, very long time, but it was worth it. I think I can actually, I think you can actually add your own music, so I'll probably add her theme song.
Oh, that's fucking awesome.
I believe you can also add your own graffiti, too, so I'll probably add the picture of Little Dog.
That's really fucking cool. Fuck, man, this is making me want to play the game.
I will say, and this is a personal opinion, I guess, but I think the default soundtrack in Bomb Rush Cyberpunk is infinitely worse than even the worst in Jet Set Radio.
Really?
It annoys me to my fucking core.
In what way?
Okay, well this is gonna sound weird because these are not the same genres, but you know how, but you know how when you hear a Hozier song, you're like, I need you to turn this off right now. This is hitting my ears in a way that I hate, and I hate you for it.
It's actually really funny. Because Anne started singing that new Hozier song that I was complaining about. And I was like, I am going to ask this as respectfully as I can. Please do not sing this song. I don't care if you like it, that's totally fine. I find the song so just repugnant. I fucking hate it so severely. And she was like, I'll be honest, I don't know that I can, abide by that. And I was like, totally understandable. I'm just, asking. I was like, fuck, man. Because as soon as I heard it, as soon as I heard the song, it started, as soon as I heard her singing it, rather, the fucking thing was playing in my head, and I was just like, because it's a fucking earworm.
Mm-hmm. I don't even know which song it is, but I can imagine what it is. I can imagine which one it is.
Yeah. It kind of doesn't really matter with Hozier. That motherfucker's songs are just earworms.
Hozier comes from the same school, and Sam's gonna fucking kill me if he hears this, but he comes from the same school of pop music as Dan Reynolds, where He follows everything. He follows everything by the manual, but there's just enough of a deviation every time that it gets stuck in your head, and it gets onto the pop charts.
Look, I'll be honest. I have stopped taking Sam's opinions about music seriously. Ever since he compared Rage Against, or not Rage Against the Machine, Jesus Christ. Why can't I remember their fucking names right now? System of a Down to whatever the fuck he compared it to.
Oops.
Please don't die. Say as I fucking. Oh my god.
That went well.
Yeah, alright. But yeah, now Hosier is absolutely, like, I've said this repeatedly and I feel like it bears repeating. Hosier is an artist that I feel like I could totally, like, I would fucking love Hosier's music if I was not constantly introduced to it via really fucking annoying TikToks. Because I can't associate the song with anything else now. I just associate it with annoying people lip syncing to the fucking song. Same with Sabrina Carpenter. I could probably like her music.
I can't.
But
like, even as somebody who doesn't have the same annoyance with TikTok and TikToks as you,
yeah, it's just like, I feel like, you know, in a vacuum, I could have liked this music, but the way that I am hearing it, the medium with which it is being presented to me, makes me hate it and hate you.
Which in turn, that's how I feel about the. I'm not gonna say every single song on the default soundtrack for Bomber Cyberpunk, but enough. But there's a few of them that are like, God, turn this shit off. And what's really nice,
that's bad.
What's really nice actually is they made it extremely easy to turn off individual songs.
Oh, that's awesome.
Because there's like a little phone menu that has the music playing for the current area, and you can just slide it to the right and turn it off.
That's fucking awesome. Okay.
And when you enter a new area, it'll just turn it right back. And it'll turn the music back on if you want to hear that one.
That's really cool. So, like, straight up, you not only can you say, "Please God, turn this shit off," you can actually make it turn off.
Yeah,
that's cool.
And I think there. I don't know if you played True Crime New York City.
No, I have no idea what the fuck that is. I'll be honest with you.
Have you played Sleeping Dogs?
Yes.
It's in the same series.
Oh yeah. No, I knew that. I'm aware of the True Crime series. I just didn't know that there was a True Crime New York.
Yeah, there's L.A. and New York, and then Sleeping Dogs. But New York had a feature where you could find CDs around New York to unlock new songs for the game.
That's cool.
And I think Bomb Rush Cyberpunk has that also.
No. That's fine, Brain. We don't need to worry about it. God, what the fuck was I just about to say? Let's do Quarry again.
All right.
What the fuck was I just about to say? Oh my god. Oh yeah, that is kind of how I felt, or how I feel about the licensed soundtrack
in Session.
For Session. Yeah, I was like, I hate this, and then I turned on the royalty-free soundtrack, and I was like, oh fuck, this one's like really good actually. This one's fun.
It just feels like it fits better.
Yeah, like the default one or the licensed one, I suppose, feels just it doesn't work with like skateboarding. And that's such a weird thing because like anything can work with skateboarding. Skateboarding does not have a genre, but it definitely has like a vibe, right? Like, you know what I mean? It's weird.
Yeah, I mean, like, there's, like, what's the name of that? What's the name of John Frusciante's solo debut album? I forget what it is now.
Oh, fucking Christ. Oh, what the fuck is that one? I cannot for the life of me remember. I'm sorry.
Well, take that album and put it over skateboarding. Yeah, it might work, but Mother's Milk would probably work better.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. God, John Frusciante is another one of those artists whose solo work I love a lot more than pretty much anything they did with any band they were part of.
Well, you didn't like the Mars Volta?
Like, you know, I love Chili Peppers. They're, you know, like we've talked about, they are just flat out my favorite band. But I really love John Frusciante's solo work. It's so good.
Mm-hmm.
It's especially more varied than anything the Chili Peppers can do. Which, you know, isn't really like a criticism of them. You know, when you're a band, you have kind of a, you know, specific style that you are more likely to adhere to. But as like, you know, just an independent solo artist, you can just kind of do whatever the fuck you want.
Which which can certainly cause problems.
Indeed.
See the Kiss 1978 solo albums that were all completely different genres, and in turn showed that the band were not on the same page and all hated each other.
Yeah. Look, when everyone's a solo artist, nobody's a solo artist.
See, Gene Simmons had a kind of a genius move, considering that it made Kiss a lot of money to sell 4 separate Kiss solo albums as Kiss albums, right?
Yeah.
But then he got pissed off that Aces did better than his.
Yeah.
And then everybody got completely confused and concerned when Peter Criss made a Motown record. They were like, Pete, what? What the fuck is this?
Oh shit, my shots are homing now.
Though that said, nothing can be more hilarious than Gene Simmons doing a cover of When You Wish Upon a Star.
I have never heard that, and I will never hear it, but I just love knowing that it exists.
It is
I keep
only
forgetting about my special power.
Yeah, it's probably the funniest thing he's ever done, right next to the country cover of God of Thunder.
That's fucking great. In my head during this entire conversation, I've been trying to think of what music I think would be the least appropriate for skateboarding. And I haven't really been able to pin anything down. Oh, you're dead. Superbot to the rescue.
Oops.
Alright, so...
It would probably be easier to just not deal with it.
Oh no, I'm not gonna revive you until this shit's done.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna worry about it, but, music that doesn't fit with skateboarding.
Not just music that doesn't fit, but like the least appropriate music for skateboarding. The first thing that came to mind was church hymns, and not like gospel music. I'm talking like classic like monk monk songs, like that just beautiful harmonizing. And I was like, no, I feel like that would be actually really fucking cool over skateboarding. Appropriate, not necessarily, but fucking cool.
I have a song. Me and a Gun by Tori Amos.
Yeah, yeah.
Which, for anybody who doesn't know, the song is about her sexual assault in a taxi.
I've definitely heard more tasteless things put over skating compilations.
More tasteless, yes. Less fitting, I don't know.
Yeah, maybe. All right. Well, how bad?
I was gonna say fucking. It would be tasteless and ill-fitting, but then again, that would probably work for the people who would pick something like this. Do like a line at a school, but then have pumped up kids playing over it.
Yeah, I feel like unfortunately that just makes sense. I definitely knew a lot of guys who probably would have done that back in the day. Hell, I probably could have done that back in the day, if I'm being completely honest.
Yeah.
Oh, excuse me. No.
I gotta finish the album reviews. Or descriptions, rather, not really reviews.
Yeah.
Because I finally finished the one-up for Marilyn Manson. Because like, that was a description to be added later that I was like, oh shit, I can't leave this one for too long.
Yeah.
Like, I have a very specific reason why this is being highlighted, but I gotta make it quick. To actually explain, because it's like, oh no, is she glorifying Marilyn Manson? No, you gotta listen to what I'm saying here. It's gonna take a little bit.
Yeah. Hey, you want to see what my overdrive does now?
Yeah, sure.
Alfred and Robot.
Oh wow.
The bow tie will attack enemies.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, this is very cool. Let's see. No. Sorry, I need to have a munch real quick. Whoops. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh. Alright, ready to go?
Yep.
Yeah, God, Marilyn Manson really is one of those really, really difficult to justify music picks.
He is. And I picked Hollywood in the Shadow of the Valley of Death for the 100 albums because, I mean, it's a long description, so I'll save you some reading if you're not interested. It basically boils down to, in my opinion, Hollywood in the Shadow of the Valley of Death may be one of the most important albums for an entire genre ever made. Because in the context of the time it was made, Marilyn Manson was obviously blamed for Columbine all over the news. So this album had to be a success. It could not flop. If it flopped, not only is his career over with, the careers of basically anybody who was doing his genre of music is over with, because they're going to be lumped in with the school shooter crowd and see, look, they're not getting over anymore.
And to be clear, what genre of music are we talking about here?
I mean, industrial, really just kind of anything that's deemed
Anything with a bit of edge.
yeah, yeah, really.
Yeah.
I brought up.
I am dead, by the way.
Well, I'm gonna fucking die if I revive you anyway. So.
We are. Oh boy. Oh, delicious 12 HP. Fucking wonderful. All right, you ready for this? You ready to fucking die?
But yeah, fucking like anything with a little bit of edge, and I brought up after 9/11 the biggest radio station conglomerate in the United States put out a list of like 160 songs or whatever to not play following the attacks.
Yeah.
And I highlighted some notable ones. That I feel really get the point across, that they were all lumped in on the same list.
Yeah.
Every single Rage Against the Machine song was to be banned. just all of them.
That's so fucking funny, dude. Of course, like... Sorry, I just, like, that's so dumb.
Oh, that's right. Every single Rage Against the Machine song was to be banned. Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds by the Beatles was to be banned.
Okay. It has been a very long time since I've listened to that song. Why the fuck did that need to be banned?
Your guess is as good as mine.
Cool.
Jump by Van Halen.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I should not fucking laugh. Oh my god. Does that make me a bad person? I'm so sorry.
It might, but...
That really just... Oh, fucking Christ. Oh, that caught me way off guard.
What was the other one? What were the other ones that I listed?
Oh, crumbs, you're dead. Fuck, we might be dead. Hold on. I gotta... I do not want to get hit by that. It's gonna fucking kill me. Sorry.
Okay, what were the other ones that I listed for this? Oh, Left Behind by Slipknot. In the Air Tonight by Phil Collins. Ironic by Alanis Morissette. Love is a Battlefield by Pat Benatar.
See, that one doesn't make...
Where the fuck are you? Oh, over there.
Yeah. That one doesn't make any fucking sense to me.
And that in itself is the point. Like, Marilyn Manson was basically appointed against his will the public defender of anything with an edge.
Yeah. Yeah.
And...
I mean, motherfucker had to, like, defend the Columbine shooters, essentially. In terms of, like, you know, listening to his fucking music, which is not a position that I would want anyone to be in.
Yeah, he had to defend his music while also denouncing them. But he was put in a difficult position, and with that record, he did. He got out of it. And to date, it is the last Marilyn Manson record anybody gives a shit about.
I feel like it's a record that should retroactively no longer be given a shit about.
Because even after this, Manson decided to soften up his music by working with the Tim Owens, the former vocalist of Judas Priest that nobody liked.
That's a oh, god damn it. Oh, boy, this is not going swimming.
Oh,
yeah, that's a fucking choice.
And, you know, it's, but, you know, he we certainly have a lot of things to say about Mr. Manson. He's a piece of shit.
Please revive me.
Choice among them. Mr. Manson being a piece of shit, choice among them. But
yeah,
I don't know. I mean, Hollywood is just a very important record, unfortunately.
Ooh, what the hell?
It just remains a very important record for an entire genre, and really an entire like really the course of music throughout the 2000s. Because if without him, we would have had a bunch of fucking irises by Goo Goo Dolls or some shit.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't necessarily want to overstate the kind of strictly hypothetical importance of Marilyn Manson in this. Just like if we're talking like defensive industrial, I feel like Nine Inch Nails is probably would not have been hurt too much by it, but I definitely see what you mean by that. Just in terms of like, let's return to base camp.
Well, I mean, it's
how if if that album had flopped, it would have like really negatively impacted a lot of shit outside of it.
It's also worth noting that when was The Fragile released? I know it was released in like later in '99.
It was let me look it up real quick if my phone wants to cooperate. That was September 21st, 99.
Okay, well, after that album, Trent Reznor went to rehab for 5 years.
Yeah, that's true.
So, I'm not saying... I mean, I'm not saying whether they would or would not have been affected, but it... You know, when you're away from the game for 5+ years...
Yeah. I'm just gonna drop us down to easy real quick, because I feel like the difficulty scaling with co-op partners is like really aggressive. The game gets like it doesn't feel like it scales the difficulty to be in line with having two people. It feels like it feels like it multiplies the difficulty by like 2.5.
Yeah, I was gonna say the same thing.
Not overwhelming, but it's very much like, oh, this doesn't feel like, it doesn't feel quite right.
And to wrap up the Mr. Manson conversation, it is, or well, I guess if you had something else to say, but I was going to mention that the reason I also feel strongly about this is because we have direct evidence of society pivoting away from harder edge music with gangster rap. When Tupac and Biggie were murdered, look who became the top rapper, Will Smith. Now I'm not gonna sit here and say that Will Smith hasn't made music I like. That's not the point. But the point is,
it's a matter of the fact that Will Smith was incredibly straight edge. Like, he made a brand on it.
Yeah, like, it made a brand, and this is just apparently what America was looking for.
Yeah?
In the wake of, the murders of Tupac and Biggie, and the Insane Clown Posse being bad.
Yeah.
There's not really another way to put it.
No, there's really not. Yeah, ICP is a blight upon humanity. I think would be the politest way to present that.
They are a blight upon humanity, and also the most shining example of the American dream actually working.
Mm-hmm.
Because these two men are two complete fucking imbeciles, but they haven't made.
Yep.
They went from nothing, and now they're still nothing socially, but they can be nothing in a fucking Nice.
Monetarily, they're doing great.
Yeah. Also, apparently, Violent J is a very cool dude. His daughter's a furry, and she was really like concerned about going to her first convention, so he had his own custom fursuit made to go with her.
That's cool. Aren't they also like super queer friendly?
Yes.
See, that's the struggle with ICP is I fucking hate them.
ICP.
But I really respect them.
ICP is, in no uncertain terms, the quintessential problematic ally.
Yep. Oh, man, you know, I really walked into that one.
Well,
right.
You want to get your asses beat at the quarry again?
You know what? I'm cruising for a bruising. Bruise my prostate. God, yeah. Speaking of Nine Inch Nails, like every year I have a period where I just like fall back in love with Nine Inch Nails. Not that I ever like stopped enjoying not that I ever stopped enjoying them. It's just like my listening of Nine Inch Nails like ebbs and flows.
No, I completely agree. For me, it typically falls in the range of appreciating a different one of their albums each time I go back through them.
Yeah.
A little bit more.
Yeah.
Like, you know, I mean, obviously I always appreciate the Downward Spiral, but like, you know, sometimes I might like, oh, you know, maybe Ghost is incredibly underrated.
I think Ghost is incredibly underrated. Like,
I mean, it is,
up.
but
it is probably my like genuinely. I'm not even kidding. My favorite, or one of my favorite Nine Inch Nails albums. It's hard to say that because like all of them are really fucking good. But that one specifically, I'm just like, fuck, I love Ghosts. But recently if you put a gun to my head and said like you need to pick one, like specifically one favorite Nine Inch Nails album, I would probably come away, or I'd probably respond with Year Zero every time. And I've been listening to that again, and also just like diving really fucking deep into like the ARG and the planned and attempted television show and the story of the album and all that. I'm like, fuck, I love this album, and I'm so sad that the television, like the visual media portion of the album, just never materialized.
Going back to ICP, this is kind of how I feel about the Dark Carnival bullshit, where whether I liked or didn't like it, they had something going for them. They had something going for the brand of TM.
Mm-hmm.
And then their grand plan was to say that the carnival was God the whole time.
That's a hell of a thing.
The carnival was God the whole time.
Yep.
And that we've always been behind him.
Well, yeah, as you do, of course.
But then the very next album was the Hell album. So that, I don't know, it's all weird.
Yeah.
The Insane Clown Posse is a strange memento of the 2000s and late 90s.
There's really no other way to put it, is there? International cow producers. That is absolutely correct.
Yes. Well, actually, no, very literally, Trish, because on World Championship Wrestling television, the Insane Clown Posse had a feud with a man who called himself legitimately the Fat Chick Thriller. He drove a bus.
God damn it! I need to. Shouldn't be funny. Shouldn't be funny. Nope. 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 Things like that aren't funny, friends. Oh God.
He not only drove a bus, in part of the feud, the Insane Clown Posse were power bombed on the bus, but nobody realized how small of an area the bus actually was, so they both slipped off and fell on their head on the concrete.
Oh no. Oh no. God, I hope that neither of them suffered lasting brain damage. I don't think there was much to damage, but you know.
Well, considering that their next album was saying that the carnival was God and they've always been behind them, they may have.
Oh no.
Who knows? The Dark Carnival might have been different.
God, if it weren't for the bus incident.
If it weren't for getting fucking powerbombed on a Partridge Family bus.
Shit. Fuck off, you stupid hacky ass bitch.
I think what's even more depressing is they went with the Fat Chick Thriller gimmick after a hilariously blatant ripoff of calling him that 70s guy. Apparently the bus was too expensive, though he just kept the same bus.
Oh, I mean, you know, you gotta. God. Sorry, it randomly just occurred to me, and it's kind of like fucking with me that there are, you know, fully grown adults who do not remember 9/11. Weren't even alive when 9/11 happened. I'm like, I don't know. The idea of that is really fucking.
It does kind of fuck with you, doesn't it?
Yeah, because it's like, but no, like, there's such a pivotal moment, you know, and it's like, no, it was so long ago. There are 23-year-olds who, you know, were born, well, you know, 20 and 22-year-olds because we're not technically there, but like 22-year-olds who were not even alive when 9/11 happened.
Mm-hmm. It's a strange feeling, isn't it?
Yeah. Like, oh, little baby doll, you have no idea what the world used to be like. How far we have fallen.
And in turn, how severely media was fucked as a result of it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Man, everyone who thought we were gonna get good wartime music, good anti-war music. Oh, boy.
I wish I shared their optimism.
God, yeah. Wouldn't that have been... Can you imagine a world where we actually got, like, good anti-war music?
From the Iraq War?
Yeah.
I mean, God, outside of American Idiot as an album by Green Day, I don't think there was a chance.
Yeah. No, like, there's really, like... That's the only album that comes to mind. That is the only one. That's all we had.
Because Rage Against the Machine sat out the entire Bush administration.
honestly, kind of understandably, but yeah, like, fuck, man. This is like a whole, this is a whole, like, it's a whole 8 fucking years that would have been perfect for you.
I think System of a Down did do a few songs, but they didn't do a full album.
Yeah.
And God, what was their fucking main protest song? BYOB, Bring Your Own Bomb.
I don't remember. The only System of a Down song that I actually like really remember, other than Chop Suey, is God, I can't even remember the fucking name of it. The prison song.
Oh, I don't even remember that. Oh, there was also that song by Outkast, Bombs Over Baghdad.
Oh man, yeah, I don't remember that.
That's a good one. It's a good song.
I mean, fuck, it's Outcast, of course.
But it's sad that it took me a while to remember it, I think.
Yeah, I mean, I think that really speaks to like the state of music critical of the war and the Bush administration. Like, fuck, I don't think anything actually like really criticized Bush specifically.
No, not the only song that I can remember that directly called out George W. Bush on a mainstream level was "Holiday" by Green Day.
That's the only one. Like, and they're like the only album that fucking mattered. If we're talking, you know, Iraq War protest, anything. God, that album is so fucking good, though.
I am really happy that we have had a critical reappraisal of it, because a lot of Green Day fans at the time were like, oh, this is dog shit, I want fucking Dookie again.
Yeah.
And
see, I do not remember that. I remember it being beloved, but then again, I was 10 when it came out.
What year were you born?
96.
You would have been 8.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I know because I got the album when it first came out and I was 7.
Yeah, yeah. No, that's how we did it too. I was fucking listening to that shit, like, on release day with my mom. Didn't understand what any of it fucking meant, but it was still, like, the best album in the world. Fuck, I've been listening to Green Day since I was born.
Yeah, that was actually my first exposure to the band.
Oh, that's cool.
And I actually dressed as Billy Joe from the American Idiot poster.
That's cool.
For Halloween that year, but
okay, you know, I want to make a fucking hard pivot into Green Day. Actually, have you listened to their new album? I've heard that it is really good, but I have not gotten a chance to listen to it.
Which one?
Like their brand new album. It just released like a month or 2 ago.
I didn't even know that an album had come out.
Yeah, they just released a new one, and apparently it's fucking excellent. I just, you know, I haven't.
Yeah, the last album I remember them releasing was Father of All Motherfuckers, which is apparently dog shit.
I don't even remember. I don't remember that, honestly. See, I stopped. I haven't listened to a new Green Day album since. Oh my God, what was it? I keep wanting to say 21 Guns, but that was a song on the album.
21st Century Breakdown.
That's what it is. Jesus Christ. Yeah, 21st Century Breakdown. Because I don't remember particularly liking that one.
I don't like that album either.
Like, there's some songs on it that I really like.
21st Century Breakdown to me is kind of the first sign of it was a throwaway line in a Todd in the Shadows video when he said that mainstream rock's an oxymoron, but that album and in its entirety to me was the first red flag that wasn't actually wrong.
Yeah.
Cause I don't know, it just like I know there was some fucking story. It was a concept album. There was a story to it, but
wait, was that a concept album?
Yes, it was another rock opera like American American Idiot, but obviously not done as well if people didn't realize that.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'll be honest. I just haven't listened to it in a long time, and I've never listened or I I haven't listened to it in a long time, and I didn't listen to the whole thing the last time I listened to it. I just listened to like the songs I remembered enjoying. So yeah, yeah. God, that's upsetting.
But yeah, yeah, like, and then like the following year, you had dipshits like the Kings of Leon on the charts.
Yeah.
And then by that point, not even fucking Paramore could break through significantly on the charts without changing their sound. Which I am not of the opinion that Paramore should have kept their pop punk sound if it was not them. Like a lot of people will be like, "Oh, you sold out." No, 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 no. Look, it would be selling out if they kept this sound when they're like 15 years older and they have like wives and kids.
I mean, not to mention the fucking lineup changed.
That's true. The weird homophobic racist is gone now.
Well, no, see, everyone left. I mean, yes, but yeah, everybody left.
Zach came back.
Yeah, but like, what I mean specifically is like that specific time period. Everyone had left. Haley, was like having to like basically rebuild the fucking band from scratch, and it would not make sense to keep that specific sound of the old group when that literally was not them anymore.
Yeah, it's almost like the exact opposite of AC/DC when Bon Scott died and they released Back in Black, which I put it as one of the albums, and I'll preface this by saying that I remember being a bit critical of Apple Music putting Back in Black on the list in general, because I thought that there were better AC/DC albums, but when I thought about it, I don't think there's an AC/DC album that made so fervent a statement that we're back, bitch, than Back in Black.
Yeah.
Because this was a year after Bon Scott had died. Everybody assumed the band was done with. And they put out their biggest collection of hits on one record.
Yeah. God. Oh boy, come on. Yeah, no, that album is absolutely like a statement. I get it. But yeah, no. Sorry, I feel like I got completely derailed from Ono's trying to think about shit in the game, and I just lost my place entirely.
That's fine. But a good example of like why you should as an artist, why you should like evolve is, I mean, like, sometimes going back to the classics is perfectly fine. I'm not gonna say otherwise, but like, evolving is just kind of how music works. Like,
it's not even just how music works, it's how fucking life works. Like, if you you are going to change as you get older. Some people significantly, some people not, and it just flatly does not make sense to try and make the same fucking music forever.
See, like, there's shit. See, a good example of this is in the past. A good example of this is Metallica and Megadeth. Metallica went a more hard. They were still metal, but they went away from the thrash metal scene, and they sort of charted a course for what would eventually be the traditional post-grunge sound, like Bush and shit like that. And it worked for them, because they realized, well, we don't want to keep thrashing anymore, so let's make this.
Yeah.
Megadeth, on the other hand, decided, no, we actually still like thrashing. And they were very successful in the 90s as well. It's, it's just different philosophies that happen to work out for all parties.
Yeah.
An example of this not working is two. One being Fall Out Boy's return.
Dude, I was about to mention Fall Out Boy. I was like, because they came back. I hated their comeback, and I am like an unabashed Fall Out Boy fan. I fucking love Fall Out Boy.
Me too.
I like they were my favorite band when I was a kid. I think that their early stuff is great, like all the way up to Folia Do. So good, but their return was like, this fucking sucks. I didn't want this. This is not good.
Yeah,
specifically because they tried to keep doing the same shit.
Yeah, it wasn't good. Uma Thurman is dog shit.
God, I fucking hate that song. With a passion.
Yeah, my song "Know What You Did in the Dark," absolute fucking horseshit.
See, I have come to dislike that song less after hearing Uma Thurman.
The Ole Anderson principle in action.
Yeah, literally. I was like, oh, I hate. I Know What You Do in the Dark, or my song, whatever the fuck that song is. And then I heard Uma Thurman, and I was like, okay, I may have been a little bit too harsh on you, little baby girl. I'm sorry. Little baby. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have done that.
But my other example is, in the same vein, is fucking the Panic at the Disco return. I'm sorry, Brendan Urie and a bunch of assholes who called themselves Panic at the Disco. With High Hopes, the Mayor Pete song.
Oh god, yeah, fuck off with that.
No, I didn't like Panic at the Disco anyway.
I've always hated them.
Like the imaginary dick waving contest between them and Fall Out Boy, to me, was a no contest. I don't see how anybody.
Yeah.
I don't really see how anybody could pick Panic at the Disco.
Pick the shitty band who are assholes, or the good band who are assholes. Like, okay, you know what? I don't. There's no contest here. They both are assholes, but one of them makes good music.
Yeah, that's really it. Like, you know, that really is it. Like, every time that Fall Out Boy tried to show themselves as swaggering rock gods, like, I don't care. They were just proven to be whiny fucking assholes, but we all liked that.
Yeah, like, I love that song so much because it to me always has come off as very, like, self-aware that, like, no. Patrick Stump cares very deeply about what you think, actually.
Patrick Stump and Pete Wentz care very, very deeply.
God, fucking Pete. I can't help but be amazed by Pete Wentz. Not because he is particularly good at anything he's ever done, but the fact that he managed to make it as far as he fucking did. Well, did and will continue to, I suppose, unless Fall Out Boy's broken up again. I just didn't know.
What a value would have been lost.
Yeah, no, exactly.
It's like every time an NSYNC reunion is teased, like, okay, what a value would be even gained at this point?
Yeah, how would this benefit anyone?
Like, it would probably help Justin Timberlake, because the Lord knows his solo career has been in a fucking toilet recently.
I'll be honest, I don't think I've ever actually liked Justin Timberlake in his solo years.
I don't think I have either, but I I'm sure the song that I'm going to bring up will spark an unwanted memory when I say that the day that I truly started hating Justin Timberlake the way that all those Backstreet Boy fangirls did was when he did that song with Jay-Z, Holy Grail, and they were bitching about, oh, it's so hard to be successful.
Oh yeah, truly, truly. What a hard life being Justin Timberlake and the literal face of black capitalism. I felt like I had to put like a lot of stress on that and. Why can't I move? What the fuck?
I was confused why you were stuck also.
I can't move. It says waiting for Brobot, but the door is open.
Oh,
Wait, is the door open on your end?
No.
It's waiting for Brobot on your. Oh, okay. Yep, we've got a client desync.
Oh.
Well, I think this run just fucking died. Because there's really nothing we can do about that. Oh. Well, I mean, the door is open for me. I can't... Okay. Oh, I can't pause my game either. Okay, you know what? I'm Alt F4ing.
That's all we can do, I guess, but...
Wow. That's... really fucking unfortunate.
Oh, come to think of it, another band that, like, I really wish you hadn't come back in this way was Prophets of Rage. The Rage Against the Machine reunion without Zach De La Roca.
How can you do Rage without him?
The answer to that question is surprisingly simple, because, well, surprisingly simple in terms of they want money.
Well, yeah.
But it's also simple in that, so I'm sure you've heard... Oh, did you invite me to a game?
No, I'm about to.
Okay,
okay, so good news. I can't invite you. Let me try again. Let me see if this will fucking work if I do this.
Here, should I just... Okay.
I invited you. I got it.
Never mind. Oops. I hit Alt-Tab.
No, you're good.
So, are you familiar with the cover of Bring the Noise with Anthrax and Public Enemy?
It is ringing a bell, but I think I'm too drunk to put the pieces together.
Well, basically, you know, Public Enemy's song Bring the Noise, but they worked with Anthrax on it, and in a way similar to Walk This Way by Run DMC and Aerosmith.
Yeah, yeah.
And so, the other members of Rage Against the Machine decided, well, Zach doesn't want to do it, so let's just get Public Enemy to do it.
Of course.
And... Okay, in terms of, like, picking rap artists that are heavily politically charged and, like, fit the 90s reunion that you're trying.
Yeah.
You didn't pick a bad choice.
Yeah, yeah.
But considering that Zach De La Roca's vocal stylings is literally literally putting metal guitars behind a Che Guevara beach.
Yeah.
I don't. It's not something you can easily replace, and they didn't.
Yeah.
And then they did a bizarre protest performance at the RNC, I think it was. And I was like, man, what are we fucking doing here?
Yeah. That's...
And then they eventually linked up with Zack again to be the proper Rage Against the Machine, but it's like, man, why did you even go on this fucking detour? What was the purpose of any of this?
Yeah. See, I think the recent Rage Against the Machine reunion as well was another one of those, like, okay, but you don't need to come back. Like, I feel like it was kind of like I understand, you know, there's possibly like a sincere desire to have done it, but like it's just one of those things that I'm like, I don't feel like there was actually any need for Rage to come back.
Rage Against the Machine, it's really tough because the reason I think it's really tough is because because we saw the Donald Trump protest songs without Rage Against the Machine. Fucking The Kids Are All Right by Bad Religion being chief among them. That I still can't really tell if I fucking hate or if I like on some level.
I cannot think of a single anti-Trump song that isn't just complete fucking dog shit.
I think The Kids Are All Right is like the closest one to being tolerable to me.
Yeah. I don't know, for me, like, and this probably would apply to like a lot of things if I actually, you know, went and like really listened. But the overwhelming majority of like anti-Trump shit was just such annoying fucking lib shit that I was like, okay, you know, oh yeah, all right, we good job. I don't know. Like, I agree with the sentiment, you know, Trump bad, but I feel like we're not hitting the key parts here.
Trump bad, but can we try harder?
Yeah. The response to Trump bad shouldn't be, yeah, just vote harder.
And I mean, The Kids Are All Right did make a more substantive criticism,
yeah,
but I don't know how to explain it. It felt simultaneously too far up its own ass and not up its own ass enough.
No, I think that makes perfect sense. Like, you should have gone a couple extra miles here. But yeah, I don't know. Again, I fucking love Rage Against the Machine. I love Zach De La Rocha's vocal styling, or I suppose lack thereof.
It's a Che Guevara speech with metal guitars. That's what I've been saying for years.
Yeah, no, and I think that's a perfect way to put it too. Which I like. I find it really frustrating when people are like, when people shit on him as a vocalist. When it's like, okay, but he's not singing. First of all, he's kind of rapping, but more just preaching, and it works amazingly.
Mm-hmm.
And also people who complain about Rage being annoying with their politics. I'm like, yeah, you know, maybe you can shut the fuck up.
That to me is sincerely the most baffling. Like, what? I know it's a common meme, but what do you think the machine they were raging against is?
Yeah. Like they were making some very specific criticisms, guys.
It's like, I swear to God, I had this happen once, because You Haven't Done Nothing by Stevie Wonder is playing on the radio, and somebody with a straight face said, I wish we could go back to music that wasn't political like this. And I felt like the buffering Corona, like, is this a bit? Are Tim and Eric gonna come behind the fucking curtain? What?
Yeah, like what do you think is being sung about here, brother?
who do you think Stevie Wonder is saying you haven't done nothing to?
Just a nebulous someone. While simultaneously, no one in particular, of course.
Yeah. I mean... God, it's like fucking smooth... It's fucking smooth-brained, like... nostalgia critic The Wall type analysis that just completely fucking misses the point.
Yeah. God, okay. Have you seen Dan Olson's video on Nostalgia Critics The Wall?
I have
review?
not.
Oh my god, you have to watch this. Fucking, it is so good.
I will make an effort.
I mean, I think you should watch Dan Olson just in general because I think he's awesome, but like that video specifically is fucking great.
Where the fuck are you at?
You know, I'm just kind of vibing wherever I find myself.
I see.
Where are you?
I am at the waterfall with the gentleman you did this
pants.
one. Yes, the Pant Man.
Yeah, to the point, I think for me, one of the things that makes like any criticism of Rage Against the Machine being too preachy or annoying with their politics is the existence of people who missed their fucking politics. Like, every fucking time there's a discussion about Rage Against the Machine, there's inevitably some fucking idiot who comes in and does not realize that these people are communists. Or at least Zach is a communist.
Zach De La Rocha and Tom Morello, I believe, are both communists.
See, I'm torn on Tom Morello. I think he's a wonderful guitarist. I'm not gonna ever, deny that. But I
think he said he was at some point.
Yeah, yeah.
Maybe he's not now.
See,
but
I mean, there's a difference between saying and doing, essentially.
Yeah, that's true. But Zach De La Rocha definitely is.
I mean, on the night that they were inducted to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, Zach was at a pro-Palestine protest, so I feel like that. Like, all right, you know what, dude's really got his shit, Not that if you, go to a pro-Palestine protest, you're a communist, but I don't know. Dude really was just like, fuck this whole media shit. I'm gonna go protest.
Yeah. Speaking of God, I feel such a vindication for being a die-hard Radiohead hater for years after finding out that they played a show in I always fuck up the name of this. Tel Aviv? Yeah.
Tel Aviv. Oh shit, did they?
Yes.
See, I was not aware. I've never liked Radiohead, so I got nothing.
Radiohead has always been male manipulator music to me.
Sorry, I was leveling up.
Oh, I should do that too. Oh, I have a lot of them.
Oh no, Penny. Yeah, Radiohead... See, for me, Radiohead has always been the music that my pretentious and annoying dickhead friends listen to. And I'm like, you know what? I'm not even like all that inclined to listen to them because the only people who I've ever met who listen to Radiohead a lot are the worst fucking people I have ever met.
Truly.
But yeah, I assume they played in Tel Aviv like after Israel started committing genocide.
Oh, well after, yes.
Well, committing their most recent campaign of genocide.
They've done it multiple times. Like, no, Radiohead has done this multiple times.
Yeah.
And after the most recent one, I had apparently finally gotten a headline about it, and I was like, oh, finally, sweet vindication.
Yeah, like, oh god, I can justify my shit now.
I've always hated these stupid, pretentious assholes, but now I have a reason.
Yeah.
Oh, a bigger one, I guess.
Yeah, a more valid one. It's not just a matter of taste, it's a matter of morals now, you fucking bastards. Yeah, God. The current effort of genocide within Palestine is fucking wild. Just in terms of like how many people have really fucking shown who they are.
Mm-hmm.
And simultaneously, the number of people who have been like, oh, fuck, oh, I hate that I agree with you, but I'm actually kind of glad that you're not, like, awful on this one. Pierce Morgan comes to mind.
Oh, yep. Mm-hmm.
Oh, my God, as soon as I found out that that motherfucker is, like, very, like, you know, very hard on the line about Israel committing genocide, I was like, oh, fuck, man.
Like, man, come
Oh.
on. Why couldn't you be on the wrong side?
You of all people, you fucking...
I hate you.
I hate you. I'm so proud of you right now, but I fucking hate you. Yeah, that one really got me. I was not emotionally prepared for that revelation.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that clip of making the fucking Israeli spokesperson squirm.
That was... God. That was some of the best fucking... That was probably some of the best interviewing I've ever fucking seen from someone. And it came from fucking Pierce Morgan.
It hurts, doesn't it?
Like, God damn it. Oh, this motherfucker might actually be good at his fucking job. I hate you. Stop it. Stop it. Oh, what a fucking bastard. How dare he?
That swine.
Dare come into my life and correctly assess the situation within Palestine.
After years, decades of incorrectly assessing everything else.
Yeah, dude finally got one. And unfortunately it was one that, like, actually matters.
But yeah, you know, I for one particularly love how TikTok is just funneling IDF thirst traps.
See, that's the fucking wild thing, is that they feel like they can post that shit. Like, they're totally okay posting, like, not like just thirst traps, but like that, and then also the genocide. It's like, oh yeah, we've got, you know, the two realms of IDF posting. I'm like, God, you guys really, like,
are the worst.
Yeah, you're really fucking confident, and you feel really safe in your position in the world, don't you?
And the answer is yes.
Yeah? In mildly positive news, the UN did vote to grant Palestine membership within the UN. Now, granted, they can't actually do that. That's still, like, a completely different and independent fucking process. But, like, the vote has been cast, and overwhelmingly the UN is like, yeah, we want Palestine to be a part of this, which, look, the UN is fucking terrible, but it's nice more in so far as how far how severely the wind has changed.
Mm-hmm.
in terms of people recognizing what Israel is doing.
Yeah.
Like, Israeli UN members being just fucking called colonizers and monsters.
Oh,
and...
wait a minute. We missed a purple room over there.
Yeah, I was gonna go back. And being just, flatly called child murderers by, I believe it's a Nigerian member. I was just like, God, that's... It doesn't change fucking anything, but it's just nice that it's happening.
Yeah.
Because hopefully, hoping without hope, that means that something might fucking change.
Yeah.
Oh, son of a ballsack. Alright, let's just do this. There. The grappling hook is so nice. I don't know if you've collected it yet.
I have not. I don't even know where it is.
You have to collect all the crystals.
I do. Okay, then I definitely don't have it.
Yeah, you have to collect all the crystals.
This is my first time playing it since the update that added the new class and all that.
Oh yeah, the grappling hook has been around since launch.
Oh well, then I haven't had the time to do all the crystals.
I didn't have all the fucking crystals until.
I've been too busy playing bullshit like Juice Galaxy, which I had to play soon.
Oh, good.
I don't even know what the fuck that is.
This actually leads to one of the crystals. Have you been down this way before?
I may have.
To Doom Gardens?
I can't actually remember, if I'm going to be honest with you.
Alright, well, we're going to go. And if you have this crystal, then we'll get an upgrade material at the very least. But, yeah. Okay, so this one, we need to go fast, but we also need to occasionally kill some things because it's timed. But we also need to not die because everything is explosive. Ready?
Mm-hmm. I'm familiar with this room, with this type of room.
Yeah. Fuck me.
Oh.
Okay. Oh. I'm in.
Okay, good.
Let's roll.
Okay, I had this one.
Ah, damn. Okay. This was the last one that I needed to get, and I unlocked this room, and then I forgot that I hadn't actually completed it, and I never went back. Because I just assumed that I had.
Mm-hmm. Yep, no, I know that feeling.
Multiple enemies. Let's increase my fire rate.
I forget. What does lottery loot do again?
It gives you a random thing. If you don't have all of the upgrades that you can buy with wrenches, then do not use it, because it's not as useful.
I see. I don't remember if I do, so I'm not going to worry about it.
Yeah, I have a lot, so I will use them, and I have everything, so. Anyway, yeah, Green Day released a new album, and apparently it's, like, really good, so I'm definitely intending to listen to that at some point. I just need to, actually fucking do that.
Yeah, now that I know that one was actually released, I should probably get on that as well.
Yeah. Yeah, because Yeah, 21st Century Breakdown to me always, like, even when it came out and I was not oh, excuse me, and I wasn't really like super connected to like music criticism or anything, it always just felt like worse American Idiot.
Yeah, 21st Century Breakdown is just... It's an album that I cannot bring myself to actually listen to again.
Yeah.
Because it just... It is worse American Idiot in many ways, namely the rock opera shit again.
Yeah.
Which, I say shit, but, like, you know, it works for American Idiot, it doesn't work for this.
Yeah. And there's, like, it sucks, too, because there's a handful of songs that I really like Viva La Gloria, I think is, like, probably one of my favorite Green Day songs, just flat out. That's a really good song. But, yeah, then the rest of the album just kind of doesn't come together, and, like, 21 Guns, especially, is a song that I've just always really disliked for some reason. Primarily because, like, it's hard to describe or explain coherently, but it is a song that is, to me, always felt incredibly juvenile. And I can't even really, like, quantify that in any way. It just always has struck me as, like, yeah, this feels like a song that was written by, like a 14-year-old or a 15-year-old who's just really upset about something and needs to get it off their chest, but really shouldn't have made it into, like, an album.
You know what 21 Guns reminds me of? With the benefit of hindsight? It reminds me of Demons by Imagine Dragons.
Yeah, that's... No, that actually... That puts it perfectly, doesn't it?
And at the time, I didn't really understand why I didn't like it, but after listening to that song, I was like, you know what? I understand now. I understand entirely now, because it is a... To you, like, to pot, like, to, like, to, because it's a song about the impacts of war and death and all that.
Yeah.
And two songs that I would say, better showcase this are One by Metallica and Sunday Bloody Sunday by U2.
Man, One is probably one of the most, like, impactful songs I've ever listened to. Just for, like, the imagery it creates. And obviously, you know, it's making that imagery off of the back of a movie that it was directly inspired by and Metallica ultimately bought the rights for. But, like, oh, it's so good, though.
It is.
And so, like, deeply uncomfortable.
It is a chilling listen.
Yeah. Yeah, God, yeah. No, comparing 21 Guns to Demons feels entirely accurate, because, like...
Which hurts on a psychological level, but does that mean that I have to associate Green Day with this dog shit band that, as Serge Tankian once said, they are not human beings to me.
Yeah. I don't respect them as human beings. Serge You know what? No, that's fine. Serge Tankian does not respect Imagine Dragons as human beings, comma, fails to address N-word song.
One day he'll have to.
No, I don't think he'll ever need to actually address that shit.
Well, considering that Ben Folds never addressed his cover of The Chronic with N-words intact, you might be right.
We should go to the purple room.
Oh, okay, I'll just handle these enemies over here real quick.
Yeah, I'll be here. You can deal with that. You're doing great, honey.
Thanks.
Hey, don't shoot at me. I'm not even attacking you. Alright.
But yeah, it just feels like a song that is I would also liken it to as much as I hate doing this again, I would also liken it to the A Team by Ed Sheeran.
I have not heard that song because I fucking hate Ed Sheeran.
Basically, it's Ed Sheeran's goofy acoustic folk bullshit.
Oh, good. Yeah, we needed that. We needed that.
But talking about a woman on the streets dying of Class A drugs, dying from Class A drugs.
Shut the fuck up, Ed Sheeran. Shut the fuck up.
But see, that's my point, though. That like.
But no, yeah, I entirely know what you mean.
Like
by that.
it,
It's
like
just,
Todd in the Shadows put it best, where he says, you know, Ed Sheeran just sounds like a kid wearing.
Wrong way, by the way.
Oh, I was getting a data log.
Oh, okay.
Wait, where'd you go? Okay, over there. Anyway, he just sounds like a kid who's wearing his dad's clothes that don't fit him.
Yeah.
And that's just what 21 Guns sounds like, even though they are all grown men.
Yeah, well, that's the disconnect. Like, Billy Joel, like, was fucking, like, 40-something when he wrote that song. And it feels like a fucking kid wrote it. And Billy Joel is not a bad lyricist. He is, dare I say, very good at what he does. And for some reason, this song just fails in every way.
Yeah. It hurt me on some level when Blake said that Gerard Way was better in every way.
See, and yeah, I adore, man, I'm not doing good with names right now. My Chemical Romance. I fucking adore My Chemical Romance. And I agree that Gerard Way is a fucking incredible lyricist. But to call him better than Billy Joe Armstrong, I feel is a deeply misplaced opinion. I would say that I would personally describe them as more being on roughly the same level in terms of lyricism.
I mean everything. Like
no, I
everything.
know. I was gonna address that as well. I'd probably say that Gerard Way is a better singer than Billy Joel, but like, yeah, I don't know. That's such a weird thing.
I find Gerard Way's voice to be absolutely fucking repugnant. I hate it so much.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's okay to be wrong.
It hits my ears the same way that.
No, I know exactly what you mean. Yeah.
It's not the Hozier way. It's who's the fucking guy from Blink-182?
Well, which one?
The main one. The singer.
Yeah, which one? There's two.
Oh, are there?
There's Tom DeLonge and the other one whose name I can't remember right off the top of my head. But yeah, they have two vocalists and they both alternate.
Oh.
By the way, I don't know if you noticed or if you knew this because I fucking didn't until I randomly tried this. You can change the element of the door. So I shot it with my cannon, which is ice, and it changed it to the ice door.
Oh.
Yeah,
neat.
It's cool. But yeah, see, Tom DeLonge is like the really like is the
okay. Well, who's the one?
Is a lower voice.
Who's the one that sings all the small things? Is the other one?
It's the other one, yeah.
Okay,
I can't remember his fucking name. It's driving me nuts because I love Blink-182.
Yeah, I hate them with a burning fucking passion, and that song specifically, I keep telling Pandora I do not want to listen to this song. I keep hitting thumbs down. It keeps showing up.
See, I stopped using Pandora probably a decade ago and change, for like pretty much this exact fucking reason, because it would not fucking stop giving me songs that I hated, and I told it not to give me.
Yeah, for me it's because it's the easiest app to sync with the Google Clock.
Mm.
And
Makes sense.
I don't have a Spotify membership.
Yeah. Ugh, God, fucking Spotify, dude. Like, and like I have Spotify, and
I just don't listen. I just don't listen to enough music to actually justify paying for it.
God, yeah, I feel that. No, Spotify keeps doing the. Spotify keeps like raising their prices by a fucking shitload, and it's kind of like it has been absurd for a long time, but it's getting increasingly absurd because I don't know if you're aware. I mean, oh no, we talked about it, but Spotify laid off like roughly 1,200 people, and then like the next month they're like, oh, ooh, we're having to raise prices by another $3 or something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Didn't they announce another price increase?
Oh yeah, I was gonna say I got an email a couple weeks ago, being like, "Hey, we're gonna increase your price," and then I just got another fucking email being like, "Hey, by the way, this is different from the previous one. We are also raising prices again." And I was like, "What the fuck?" They're also so I don't imagine that you give that much of a shit about this, but Spotify does not have lossless playback, which has been a fucking gripe on my end for years, because you know I have like I have a pretty nice sound system. I have really good headphones and shit, and I would like to listen to lossless music. I do a lot of listening to lossless music, like critical listening, as it's often called. And you know, Spotify just not having that has always irritated me. They've announced that they are eventually going to introduce lossless playback for an additional $5 a month. Now, keep in mind, for Apple Music, lossless playback has always just been a default feature. I'm like, fuck, dude, you can't even do better than fucking Apple on this?
Yeah, like, I don't necessarily give a shit, but it's one of those things that, like, if I'm paying this much fucking money, why isn't it?
Yeah. Because it is not a fucking trivial amount either. Like, the amount of fucking money that Spotify asks for like a basic fucking subscription is insane. It is fucking absurd. I cannot for the life of me remember specifically how much off the top of my head, because I have not paid attention in a while. I think it's like 15, maybe 16, $17 now for like their basic fucking plan.
I think it's... Oh, I can't actually remember. I read an article about this, but I can't actually remember what it actually is.
Yeah, God, I am very lucky to be well off enough that I have not actually like paid attention to how much Spotify subscription is. I'm just like, yeah, it can go, and I know I won't have to like worry about that specific amount of money, so it's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Which also makes, my complaint sound very like silly to some stupid people.
No. See, I think your complaint is more valid because your complaint puts it into perspective for somebody who is not well off like you are.
Yeah.
Because beyond the fact that, oh, well, the person who is well off isn't complaining about this therefore must be a problem, I imagine that's a connection that a lot of people would make.
Yeah.
I see it as... It's it puts me in the role of, wow, I have to examine. If I were a Spotify customer, I would have to examine how much this would affect me.
Yeah.
And the answer is a fucking lot. It's a lot of goddamn money every fucking month.
Yeah.
Like I didn't sign up for the WWE Network and it was $10 a month and you get every fucking pay-per-view.
Yeah, it's fucking insane.
And now I think it's fucking I think it's like fucking 15 or 20 for Peacock for the same thing. It's like, no, I don't want that.
Yeah.
And I don't and like dumb assholes will tell you, "Oh, but it's a better deal. You did all these NBC shows." I don't fucking want to watch Friends.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck. I don't want to watch this shit. I want to watch the thing that I care about.
I don't want to watch Eurovision. Which I can watch on the free Peacock plan anyway, with ads that I don't care about.
Yeah. See, I care very deeply about not having ads. I fucking hate ads on anything. I will go out of my way to not see ads at every given opportunity. Like, I do not give a modicum of a fuck if the ads mean that the person gets paid. I don't fucking care. They can not get paid for all I give a fuck.
Mm-hmm.
I hate ads. Fuck ads.
I mean,
fuck advertising.
Well, I mean, look, you know, Twitch makes it incredibly easy for your mindset.
Yeah?
Here. Get your parent credit card and pay $5. Oh, sure. Oh, I'm sorry, $6 now.
Yeah, yeah.
Even that's going up.
Yep.
Again. It's going up again.
You know, because, you know, the poor financially unstable Amazon would not be able to handle operating costs for Twitch if not for...
Allegedly, that means that streamers get a bigger cut, but I don't...
I'll be completely honest, I don't trust that for a fucking second.
To me, it's like, yeah, maybe, but if the price increase means that less people actually subscribe, doesn't that mean that it's a moot point anyway?
Yeah, that evens out. Okay, so this is the new area. So we have to kill all the bosses and get up to this point in 22 minutes, which I think we should. No, we have not reached it. We're well past. But come up here and tell me which crystals you do not have.
Oh. I do not have. The ones you don't have are not lit up, correct?
Yes.
I don't have the blue one. Okay. The dark blue one all the way on the right.
See, this one's funny to me because it's another instance of the game. Yeah, because I have all this. This is where the grapple hook is. You just need one more crystal and you're all good.
And where is that?
I don't know where that one is specifically, but we could probably look up a guide. If we really had to.
But yeah, fucking like... It evens out because if less people subscribe, because, look, I don't care what the fucking rich people say, alright? $1 means a lot to a poor person.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck what the rich people say either, because they're members of the bourgeoisie and ought be... I'm gonna end that sentence there. But yeah, no, like, yeah, because I think I've talked about this a fair bit. Like, I grew up, and up until very recently in my life, I was breathtakingly poor. I had no fucking money. Which, you know, I know probably fucking sounds shocking because, well, yeah.
It's certainly a contrast from when you were in between jobs and you get to meet Hello Kitty Racing.
Yeah, that was definitely... Um, but like, because I remember, I think about just like how much my life has changed a lot, and one of the anecdotes that I have come back to a lot was the time I pawned off a really shitty guitar I had for $20 because that was the only way that I was going to be able to afford groceries for a full week. $20, and I had to stretch that $20 for a full fucking week. And all I had was ultimately just butter penne, and that was it. And a couple bananas every now and again. So yeah, like, and during that time, I was like, "Fuck, dude, you know, well, I have to make rent, and I kind of want internet, and I can kind of prioritize that a little bit over some other shit. So yeah, I guess I'll do that." When you are fucking poor, every not even every dollar, every fucking penny is your entire life.
Yeah, no, like I don't have a story like that, but it reminds me of the Stone Cold Steve Austin biography on A&E, where he's talking about how he got into the business and he hadn't got his he hadn't got his pay for that night's match, but he had no food in his hotel room. He had nothing.
Yeah.
And his mom called him, and she was like, "Oh, how are things, honey?" And he said, "Mom, I know my birthday's in 2 weeks, but I need that fucking money now."
Yeah. God, I've likewise been there.
And, wired him $150 or whatever it was to get anything to eat.
Yeah, no, I vividly remember the first time. So after I moved out, my mom and I went no contact, which is to say I stopped talking to my mom because she was a piece of shit. The first time that we talked after that was about a year later because I needed money and I had no other avenues to get it. I was like, well, fuck, I have no other options. I can ask my mom for money, and that is ultimately what I ended up having to do. I don't regret that by any means, but it was oh, that was definitely like a low moment. I mean, there was also the time that I engaged in. I believe I've told this story before, but I engaged in essentially survival sex work to just have food.
You have mentioned this before.
Yeah, I was like, I'm relatively confident that I have actually discussed this at one point. But I think, oh god, how long ago was it? It was like 10 years ago. Yeah, it was like 10 years ago. I was in a spot where I was like, okay, you know what? I'm not making enough money to afford bills and food. So I ultimately it was such a fucking like goofy ass scheme, but it literally was just like, hey, like I went on Tinder and it was literally just like, hey, I'm not here to date. I need food, and I will have sex with you if you take me out to dinner. And I did that for, I think, like, it was like a week, maybe two. It wasn't like a terrible experience. It was, if I'm going to be completely honest, it was kind of fun. But it was definitely like, looking back on it, I'm like, wow, man. Looking on this with like fresh eyes and recognizing that for like the really severely like bad moment in my life it actually was, is wild.
Yeah, must be.
It's like recognizing it. I'm like, oh fuck, yeah, wow. Yeah, that wasn't like a fun, silly little haha. That was a no. I need to do this because if I don't do it, I'm not gonna have food, and I can starve. Also, I'm honestly just surprised that I was as successful with it as I was, if I'm being honest.
That is a bit surprising. Not,
Oh, okay, thank you.
Not that I wouldn't, not that I would try myself. It's just, it's one of those schemes that, like, regardless of who's doing it, I'm shocked that it worked.
Yeah, like, fuck, I cannot believe I had enough people willing to do that to survive for like a week or two.
It's like, oh.
And let me be clear, I ate every night. I did not miss a dinner during this scheme. I was like, man, I cannot fucking believe this worked.
Were there any well, I guess it would be up to you to say, but
oh, I am more than happy to talk about it.
But were there any repeats or no?
Two. Like I there were two people that I saw 2 times. And they were just like, I just want to have sex, and I was like, yeah, I mean, I just want to have food, so
we can make this happen.
Yeah. And like the funny thing too is the like, I'll have sex with you if you feed me wasn't even like an attempt to like subvert like actually engaging in sex work or like, you know, out and out prostitution. It was just like what my mind went to. I was like, no. I'll have sex with you if you feed me, and that sounds like a totally reasonable thing. That sounds like a reasonable transaction.
Honestly, now that I think about it, I'm a bit surprised Tinder did not ban your accounts.
I'm surprised too, because I had that same Tinder account for another. Oh god. Oh Jesus Christ! How long have Anna and I been together? I shouldn't be forgetful on this. I had that account for another like 3 years. However long it took for me and Anne to start dating. Because as soon as we started like seriously dating, I deleted the app.
Of course.
I'm at the purple door, by the way. I know you're on your way. But yeah, like I had the same Tinder account for like 4 years.
And somehow Tinder didn't catch on to your Ponzi scheme.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, it was like a 2-week maximum thing, and then I immediately was like, hey, I'm not actually doing this.
I mean, even so, Tinder crashed down on dumber shit faster.
Yeah. I don't know, maybe I just didn't have enough people who were like, oh, this isn't...
This isn't above board. This isn't above board on this. This isn't above board on this booty call app.
Yeah, anybody who sincerely thinks that Tinder is for like serious dating is deeply delusional. I mean, not that like you can't date seriously on Tinder, that's kind of beside the point. But like, Tinder is to get laid. Primarily.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But yeah, no, I never missed a dinner, and I had two women who were like, yeah, I'll do that again. And yeah, that is probably like the weirdest time of my life. And I'm very hesitant even to call it survival sex work, because I like I intellectually recognize that that is actually a very accurate description of what it was, but at the same time, it's one of those like, yeah, but it doesn't feel entirely correct because I did it for like a really short period of time, a really inconsequential period of time, and like it feels demeaning to like the idea or like anybody else who does survival sex work to be like, oh yeah, I totally did that too.
No, I completely understand. And in turn, this is why Spotify raising prices is bad.
Yes, yes. To get back to the point.
Oops.
If Spotify keeps raising their prices, then more 19-year-olds or no, more 18-year-olds will have to have sex with women on Tinder to have food.
Yeah.
See, the thing that actually does surprise me about that whole thing is that I didn't actually end up having sex with any men during that time. I did not have a single dude who was interested in my scheme.
Now, to me, that is the most surprising aspect of this.
In retrospect, like thinking about it right now, that is probably the most surprising. One, that it was successful. Two, that not a single guy was like, "Yeah, I'm here for that." Because like I have dated men, I have had relationships with men, I have had a lot of sex with men, but for some reason during this 2-week period, like every man in Seattle was like, nope, sorry, I don't want to feed you.
No, I'm good.
Even if it means getting my dick sucked, I can't feed you.
No,
Before
sorry.
and after, absolutely, but I'm not doing that. I want that shit for free, please. And none of that is said in a disparaging way.
Of course.
I would like to be very clear.
But yeah, no, that is. I mean, okay. So the first thing that's surprising is obviously that it worked at all.
Yeah.
That it worked for so long. And what? Oh, is there a door up there?
No, I just wanted to see if I could get up there.
Oh.
And then I could, and I wanted to see, oh, how far can I go? And the answer is no.
I see. And, you know, and then beyond that, like, I'm going to assume that on your Tinder profile you listed yourself as bisexual or whatever the appropriate.
Oh yeah, no, I had hookups with men via Tinder, so there were absolutely men on Tinder who were completely happy to hook up.
I don't know. That's just confusing to me.
Yeah.
Like, okay, so before you do this Ponzi scheme, yeah, sure, let's do it. After you do this Ponzi scheme, yeah, sure, let's do it.
Yep.
But during that time, no, pal, you gotta get fed by the women of this app.
Yeah, not a single man wanted to feed me. Yeah.
In my head right now, I'm replaying that one ABGN gag where he says asshole, but he censors it like television does, and then he like runs back through it like asshole. Television makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. Yeah, it really like I hadn't honestly like considered it beforehand but yeah, like thinking about this now, I'm like, yeah, that really doesn't make any fucking sense. This feels very counterintuitive.
Yeah, no, I think like honestly, it kind of feels like, I don't know if this plays into just, maybe this plays into some type of stereotypical thinking, but I would imagine that, like, a guy would want this because, like, hey, cool, a drinking buddy at the bar or whatever, and then we fuck. Yeah, fill him up with bar food and then my cock, right? Like,
yeah.
I guess not.
No.
I guess not.
The gays only wanted this pussy for free. Yeah,
makes a lot of sense.
Look, I don't know what was going on, but man, I'm sure it makes sense to someone.
It made sense to the Tinder employee that saw this Ponzi scheme and said, ah, it's fine.
They're not gonna worry about it. Another reason that I'm also like very hesitant to describe it as survival sex work is also that unlike so many people who do engage in survival sex work, I was able to be incredibly picky about who I had dinner and ultimately sex with.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that is a big thing.
Yeah. Like that is honestly like one of the primary reasons I'm like I don't want to describe this as survival sex work. Not because it's inaccurate, but because it is it is not representative of the reality of pretty much everybody who engages in survival sex work.
Mm-hmm.
I got to be picky. I got to pick and choose. I did not have sex with a single person who I was not enthusiastically having sex with.
Mm-hmm.
Which, if I can make a sort of serious comment, is also part of the reason that I find sites like OnlyFans or like more directly sex worker owned places really, really, really valuable. I mean, not just for like the inherent benefit of sex workers being able to, have that degree of that degree of autonomy, but also because it's also entirely possible for sex workers to engage in sex work without actually having to have sex with anyone, which is, that's cool. I like that a lot.
Yeah, and the incredibly stringent rules that OnlyFans has for having sex with somebody else on it.
Yeah, that's another big thing. Like, OnlyFans has a lot of problems. I think that, like, I don't think anybody would ever dispute that. But, like, the shit that it does that is good is very, very good. I would probably say that, like, places like, oh god, what's it called? Fansly, I think is what it's called. Like, that one is as I recall, like, directly sex worker owned.
Yeah, I believe it's Fansly, yes.
Like, if you were going to pay for that kind of content, go through Fansly, not OnlyFans. But even going through OnlyFans is still like, it's a very ethical way to consume porn in most cases, or in some cases, I suppose. because yeah, you know, sex workers being able to have that autonomy. I keep saying autonomy. Being able to have that autonomy, with what they do, what they choose to do, being able to lean into niches that they might not otherwise be able to, or you know, like being able to just have freedom to kind of do it as you feel actually comfortable to do it, rather than, well, you gotta just fuck whoever you have to fuck because, well, you really need the money right now.
Mm-hmm.
All right, are we doing another one?
We can.
Yeah. You've been going. Fucking Christ! It is 3 in the morning,
Oh,
like
dear.
on the dot.
Oh dear.
Oh my.
No, it's up to you then.
I mean, I'm. Oh fuck! When did I go to bed yesterday? Jesus Christ! I had no idea it was this goddamn late. Oh my god. Man, I have not had a moment like this in probably like a decade, where I've just been having fun playing games with a friend and I look over the clock and I'm like, oh fuck.
Yeah.
It's like 3 in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have work tomorrow, so I mean it's not a big deal. Let's go one more.
Yeah, and speaking of games, we gotta play Halo 3 tomorrow. Or today,
Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah, yeah.
Hopefully you're, well, I was gonna ask, is your throat feeling better? Because I know
Yeah, that weird fucking cough that I had has been fine.
Good.
I'm still I'm still a little bit like phlegmy in my throat, but I'm not coughing as much, which is good because that was fucking annoying. Because like yesterday, like last night, I started coughing really fucking badly, but it was after like a laughing fit, so I was like, okay.
Yeah, that's one of those things that like, it could go either way, but I'm leaning towards, it's probably just choking on air.
Yeah. But then this morning I was coughing and it was like that like, you know when you're like sick and you're coughing and you can like taste the fucking phlegm in the cough even if nothing's coming up.
Yep, you can feel the very specific rumblings of the phlegm in there.
Yeah, that is exactly what I was feeling this morning. I was like, oh good, cool, that's what I needed. Yay. God, I don't know how we made it past that.
Incredibly difficult.
But it's been better so far today. Or it's been better like so far as the rest of the day has gone on. I can't imagine it'll be a problem for tomorrow.
Oh, that's good.
I'm really excited for Halo 3.
Yeah, I haven't played this game since 2007.
I don't like Halo 3 even half as much as I like Reach. But it is really good, and I think we're gonna have a really fun time.
Yeah, because we gotta do Halo 3 before we get to Halo ODST, which 3 of all of the Halo games, 3 and Reach are the ones I don't have to finish. Now this is not to say we are not going to, but as far as the sub game rules are concerned, those are the ones those 2 in Combat Evolved, now that I think about it, but Combat Evolved is like, well, shit. I think I kind of have to, because if we're gonna do Halo 2, we didn't necessarily have to, but it was one of those things like, it's gonna bother me on a personal level that I never finished this one.
Yeah. Finishing Halo was more of a vendetta than anything.
No, it really was. It was like you with Underworld Ascendant, me with Cry of Fear. Like I gotta do this. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, chat. I have to do this.
Look, the gods will it. I can't say no. I'm sorry.
it was so fucking funny during Cry of Fear specifically when I was stuck in a train and I could only get hit one time before I had to restart the whole fucking train. And I was on that train for like 3 hours, and I think it was Rozzy who said, "Penny, we've been on this train for 3 hours. When can we get off?"
It's fucking great.
It's like I wish we could. The fucking audacity of these stupid assholes to remove console commands from a gold source game, though.
Yeah. How dare you?
At least they removed the PewDiePie Easter egg.
Yeah. God, living back to Green Day, I suddenly have Church on Sunday stuck in my head.
Whenever I like that sort of feeling for Green Day, I feel towards Macy's Day Parade, where I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot this song.
I love that song.
I forgot this song existed, and now it's stuck in my head.
Yeah.
Warning is really just such a lame duck album, isn't it?
See, so Warning was the first one that I ever heard. That was my first Green Day album, and I think it is incredibly good. But yeah, it kind of sits in an awkward spot, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. It's like, well, it's right between, I believe, Nimrod.
Yep.
And American Idiot.
Yeah.
And well,
two like all-time great albums.
Well, American Idiot, and depending on if you believe Billy Joe Armstrong, the Network album that was totally not Cigarettes for My Valentine.
Oh yeah, of course.
He can bullshit us all he want. I'm pretty sure that entire that the entire Network project was solely made to make that album, without saying that they've just re-recorded that album.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, fine. I'm happy they did it because I quite like their cover of Teenagers from Mars.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. That's an album that I like. Obviously, chronologically is between them, but I don't really personally consider it as such. It doesn't feel like a full scale release, if that makes sense.
I mean,
it's like
yeah,
like a side project, which literally, yeah.
Yeah, it was Green Day It was Green Day doing what John Frusciante wishes he could have gone back to in 1992, where he wanted the Peppers to go back to their small clubs and not make it big.
Yep.
And Green Day did that. They could just play small little clubs and...
Wait, no, what am I doing? Sorry.
They could just play small little clubs in weird little masks.
God. Speaking of, I don't know if you've seen that one performance. I think it was on SNL where John went out of his way to sabotage the performance.
I have not.
That fucking video is amazing. Anthony writes about it in Scar Tissue. Basically, they go on SNL. John is like, I fucking hate this shit. Obviously, Mother's Milk is completely, or not Mother's Milk. Jesus Christ.
Blood
Sugar Sex Magic. Ugh. BSSM has fucking blown up. They're like on top of the world, and John is just fucking sick of it. So they play Under the Bridge, and John basically says, you know what, fuck this, I'm going to play the worst performance of my goddamn life, because fuck you assholes.
Yeah,
it's very funny, and you can see Anthony looking at him every now and again, just like, what is happening? What are you doing? What the fuck is this?
This is
in the wrong key, hitting the wrong notes, the wrong fucking chords, everything.
It is one of the most maddening positions to be in as a Red Hot Chili Peppers fan, where I simultaneously acknowledge that Californication Onward is, like, objectively better for the band's health and personal relationships. But man, I wish we did. I wish they had not moved musically away from Mother's Milk. I love that shit.
See, I'm in the opposite position. I feel like, you know, coming into Californication and Onward, they very obviously, like, found their groove. Oh, that's good. They obviously found their groove musically, and I feel like they are so much better for it. Not that anything before that was bad. Like, I love, like, you know, everything Hillel Slovak up. But I don't know, there's something about, like, Californication, it feels the most cohesive to me. And I also just like the sound more. That's just a sound that I really like compared to Mother's Milk and, like, the fucking, the sort of, like, heavy metal riffs that were all over that album that I just don't really like.
Yeah, see, I'm in literally the exact opposite, as you said. Like, I prefer Mother's Milk because it showcases, it showcases everything. It showcases the best. It showcases the best of what, for some reason, people call pre-heroin peppers. I don't really know why. I don't really know why they call it pre. They were pretty obvious.
There was never a pre-heroin peppers. It was always heroin peppers. What the fuck?
I don't know. People, I guess.
Also, hi, Llama.
Do they consider pre-heroin peppers before Hello died? I don't get it. But
Yeah, there is no pre-heroin with the peppers. It is heroin peppers, slightly less heroin peppers, and allegedly now no heroin peppers.
Well, if they were doing heroin, they would probably make more interesting music, but I don't know. There's some, like, there is something that kind of hurts about the Red Hot Chili Peppers being this skate punk band that became the music that plays at Walgreens.
Yeah, I don't know that I would necessarily agree with that. Oh my god, what's the word I'm looking for? Assessment. I mean, partly just, like, because I worked in Walgreens and they just never fucking played anything like that. I would have liked that time a lot more if they played some fucking Peppers, but yeah. Like, I get what you mean. But at the same time, I don't know. Like, I feel like a lot of... So much shit goes through that same cycle. Like, fucking, I heard goddamn Metallica over the Walgreens speakers. And not even, like, you know, fucking, like, post-Saint Anger Metallica. I'm talking, like, Injustice for All Metallica. It's just, I don't know. It's one of those things, like, yeah, but at the same time, like, I think it also kind of harkens back to what we were talking about earlier, like, you know, music changing and evolving. And
no, yeah, I completely...
But I could not even imagine these fucking people, you know, even at the time of, like, Californication, still trying to do, like, you know, the skater punk shit.
Yeah, no, see, I completely agree with that, and I you know, like I said, I am happy that they shifted away from this music, professionally and personally, because if they didn't, they probably would all be fucking dead by now. But
yeah.
But I don't know, it
if we got, like, one more album with it.
Yeah, like, I really think that just having one more album in the style of Mother's Milk would be satisfactory to me.
Yeah. See, I excuse me, sorry. I just I I had thoughts in my head, and like those just kind of all went into the bye bye pit. I don't know, like Mother's Milk ultimately is just an album that I really dislike.
And
There's like individual good songs on it. It just I don't like the sound. I mean, and it's like it's something that even the Peppers were like, we didn't even really like this sound. That's why we ultimately had Rick Rubin produce our subsequent album. Do we want to go through this? I don't know where this leads.
yeah, sure.
All right.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe I'm just maybe I'm just in a minority here because I fucking love Mother's Milk.
Yeah, I don't think it's I don't think it's a bad album. And there's quite a few songs on the album that I really like. But they also are ones that I'm like, this just doesn't feel like anything these people were making before or after. It feels like it. Mother's Milk to me feels kind of like, oh, yo, what the fuck? Holy shit. Sorry, I just got a really cool weapon.
Oh.
Cool. Mother's Milk feels a lot like One Hot Minute to me, as like yeah, this is a good album, it's fine. But man, it just does not feel right for any of these people to have been making this music, and I don't necessarily love the sound.
I mean, I would disagree with this mainly because the Red Hot Chili Peppers before Mother's Milk were making shit like Catholic Schoolgirls Rule and sex rap.
Oh no, see, yeah. I'm not disputing it on those grounds. I'm more disputing on like the sound of Mother's Milk just does not like the literally just the music does not feel quite like what they were making before and immediately after.
I could agree, but
I
think
me, sorry.
I think that's ultimately for me what makes it stand out and why I love it so much.
Yeah, I can see that. Because like for me, Blood Sugar Sex Magic feels like the last like old Peppers album, if that makes sense.
It functionally is.
Yeah. It was the last album that was even remotely inspired by like the Hillel era, essentially.
I do appreciate though that that regardless of era, Anthony Kiedis has refused to learn to sing.
See, it's not a matter of refuse. It's he just fucking can't. Like he's talked a lot and very openly about like going to vocal coaches and trying really hard to improve as a vocalist, and just his voice is just not able to do it. It's just not a skill set that he possesses. Which honestly I feel like to me makes his efforts more like respectable. I'm like, yeah, you know what? You like straight up cannot do this. You have tried very hard. I mean, he's gotten so much better compared to how it used to be.
Mm-hmm.
Like fucking compare like anything off of Freaky Styley to like Rain Dance Maggie, and there's such a huge difference in his voice. It's just he's not like a traditionally talented singer, and he just will never be. I don't know. That's always been like part of the charm for me with it. Oh well, there we go.
Darn.
That's always been part of the charm of the Chili Peppers for me, is like the music is really good, Anthony's vocals are just
there.
Yeah, they exist. They're there to kind of set the mood and like bring the song through its component parts, and that's very cool. I'm down to do another one, by the way.
Anthony Kiedis is is like when you're listening to a rap song and you hear the hype man in the background, but nobody got the primary rapper, so the hype man has to do it all.
Yeah, yeah. I see. I have always described Chili Peppers as vibes music. Like that is exactly what they're doing. They are just they're setting a vibe. Even with like their slower, more serious songs, you know, where Anthony really is trying to be very, very honest and earnest, it's still vibes music at the end of the day. That's still what it is. The entirety of Dark Necessities, that is a vibes album. That is a vibes ass album.
Oh, it absolutely is.
I see. For me, Dark Necessities is my mother's milk. I fucking adore Dark Necessities. I think that is a wonderful album, and I was so fucking disappointed that when John Frusciante came back, they went straight back to Rick Rubin to produce.
Yeah, because I quite like Dark Necessities as well.
Because like that's an album that like is a lot of the music that I really enjoy, but also just like it was so interesting and different, specifically because they had an entirely different producer, and you could like feel that in the music. You could pick up that no, this is a different person behind the scenes, kind of driving this than Rick. And I remember like reading. I remember reading interviews with them before the album came out, and they were like, "Yeah, we originally when we started working on this, we thought, well, we could go back to Rick Rubin, but we realized if we go back to Rick Rubin, we're just gonna have another Peppers album. It's not gonna be any different from anything we've made before." And we really wanted something different. I'm like, yes, 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 baby, come on! I want more of that. I want more, like of this specifically. Because I think that style worked really well with them, but at the same time, it also worked really well with Josh, and I don't know that it would have worked really well with John. So I'm also like, man, I really wish they'd had like one more album with Josh.
Yeah, see, we're like, we have chosen our respective Red Hot Chili Peppers albums to be like, God damn it, just one more.
Yeah.
Except
what drives me nuts too is
except I would also say that I would have wanted another Dark Necessities, but
yeah. What drives me nuts is like I honestly think that Josh is a lot more interesting musically than John. I think like technically, as a technical player, I think John is probably better. But like the Chili Peppers had more interesting like time signatures, more interesting musical techniques with Josh than the really basic like 4/4 stuff that they always have with John. And it's weird too because John also like John experiments a fair bit in his solo work, but with the Chili Peppers it's just very much like, nope, we're gonna just be doing the same kind of thing no matter what. I was really hopeful that when John came back again this time, that you know their next album would be another, or would be a little bit more experimental. There would be some new stuff, not like you know a full fucking departure from Chili Peppers, but like I don't know, something a little more interesting than what we got. And I say this is someone who really liked their two albums that they just put out.
It's
just so Peppers.
I think it's an unfortunate reality that we sometimes have to accept that when a band either breaks up or a member leaves, regardless of how integral that member may be on the surface. Obviously, John Frusciante is very critical to the Red Hot Chili Peppers, but it could be anyone leaving any band.
Yeah.
And like they come back. it's a tough ask to ask them to not go back to how they were, to continue the evolution that they were showing as artists without this member.
Yeah.
Or de-evolution in some cases.
Yeah, and that's the thing. It's just like, okay, yeah, would it be... would John have even come back if they hadn't gone back to Rick? Would he have agreed to do this? And I'm like, man, honestly, a part of me feels like no. I feel like John probably would have been very like, no, I don't want to do this. Sorry.
Yeah, because, I mean, John Frusciante is not 20 years old anymore.
Yeah.
Or, when did he join the band? 18, or was he 20?
I think it was... Oh, God, I think it was 18. He was, like, insanely fucking young. It's kind of wild.
But, yeah, like, he's not... He doesn't really have time to fuck around with shit he doesn't want to do anymore.
Yeah, well, that and, like... the years of heroin, like tangibly harmed his guitar playing. Like, even to this day, he's talked a little bit about this. It's just like, you know, my guitar playing, my hands have never worked the same since, you know, my really, really severe stint with heroin. Like, when he came back for Californication, he had to relearn, essentially, how to play the fucking guitar, because he hadn't played in so long, and the heroin had fucked him up so much. So it's like, yeah, would you even be able to really, like, get into the weeds and do all this, like, you know, very experimental shit that you used to do?
And the answer is, we're never gonna know.
The answer is only as a solo artist.
Yeah, no. John Frusciante, walked so Slash could run.
Yeah. Yeah.
Actually, it's the other way around.
I'm pretty sure Slash was first. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Well, actually, no. Wait a minute. When did Frusciante lead the Peppers? 93. Or 95 or whatever.
Oh crumbs. I think it was. Oh God.
It was obviously before one. It was obviously before One Hot Minute. So before or during 1995, he was fired.
I think it was 94. I think it was 94.
Okay, then Slash was first because he was fired from Guns N' Roses in 93. And interestingly, Dave Navarro and John Frusciante were both tapped to be Guns N' Roses guitarists because Slash was dealing with a heroin addiction, but Dave Navarro said no because he had a heroin addiction. And, well, need no introduction from Mr. Frusciante.
Yeah. John Frusciante, the heroin addict.
God, Dave Navarro would have been such a weird pick for that slot.
That would have been fucking wild. See, okay. I'm thinking about it as well, and like I understand entirely what you mean about Mother's Milk. It's just not something that I like. But like with One Hot Minute, specifically, like part of the reason that I really like it is because the music is so out of Dave's wheelhouse, and he was kind of bringing like a very, 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 very different style to it, and I really like that. But I also think that like his style worked really well with what they were doing. I don't know that I would have wanted a second album with him, but you know.
Yeah, no, I said in my description for Mother's Milk when I put it in the album list that One Hot Minute was the zenith of when something needed to change.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, the One Hot Minute is a thesis in and of itself. That was going to take hours to dissect in and of itself, but...
Yeah.
Basically, One Hot Minute was, like, the critical point where something needed to change.
Yeah. And I think also artistically, like One Hot Minute was like the moment that the Chili Peppers started getting kind of more interesting and stopped being like cock rockers, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Because like that entire album is just, can I call it a cry for help? Is that accurate?
Considering that on Coffee Shop, Anthony Kiedis sounds like he's recording an ISIS hostage video, yeah, you can.
Yeah, well, I mean, there's the fucking verse that Flea sings in, I can't remember what song it is, and then P, like the entirety of P just being Flea singing, like, wow, something really went off the deep end. But then like there's God, I cannot remember any of these fucking song names, but like there's the song about Kurt Cobain, and then River Phoenix. It's like, wow, Jesus Christ, this man is just surrounded by so much death, and he is so fucking depressed, and he really needs like something right now that isn't heroin. Like, someone please get this man like a puppy.
Yeah, stop all of this.
Yeah.
Whatever this is, stop it.
Also, Transcending is just such a funny song to me because, like we talked about, the entire ending feels like Anthony listened to the Downward Spiral, the song, not necessarily the album, but the song, and heard the backing vocals to, the main part of the song, was like, yeah, I can do something with that, and then made the end of Transcending.
The Downward...
I don't know, the end of that song feels so Nine Inch Nails to me. It's really funny.
The Downward Spiral, and I talked about this in my description, it did so much for music, and it collectively broke the brains of capitalism by every single fucking band with no scruples.
Yep.
Saying, we can do this too. No, you can't. And like this is,
but you really can't.
And like this isn't even because the musicians themselves are not talented in some cases. It's just like you can't. I'm sorry. You cannot make this.
You are not Trent Reznor. I'm sorry.
Like you cannot make an autobiographical story when it is not your autobiography.
Yeah.
Like you didn't make bullshit that sounds like it, but it's not gonna be it.
Yeah. I do honestly think that One Hot Minute is probably the closest anyone came to, like, okay, yeah, you get what you understand the assignment.
You get a solid C.
Yeah, you C plus. I'd give you C plus. You understood what was happening.
Well, I mean, if we want to talk about understanding the downward spiral simply as a concept, I think Guns N' Roses handled that perfectly with Chinese Democracy.
I have not listened to
down.
Yeah.
Just
even the title is like giving me the ick. I'm like, ooh, okay. Oh. How about hypothetically, just no.
I've never fully it's kind of weird because Chinese Democracy as a name, as an album name, has always felt like some weird joke that Axl Rose meant to change.
Yeah, that's like a working title.
And then after fucking 13 years or whatever, and the record companies are getting pissed, like, okay, we have to release this now, we can't change the title, fuck it.
Yeah, it's yeah. A very ill-conceived name that they just couldn't seem to get away from.
It does hold a distinction though for being the first album with a single release through Rock Band.
Oh wow, that's something that they did.
But, like, I talked about it in the description for Downward Spiral. Like, Chinese democracy went so far in this direction that they even hired Robin Finch to play on it. And I believe Buckethead was on a few tracks.
Yeah, the Downward Spiral had such an insane fucking knock-on effect.
However, Axl Rose, as an artiste, proved that the Downward Spiral proved that the Downward Spiral was but mere child's play for when Trent Reznor did it, when he enthusiastically covered a Charles Manson song.
Yes.
Not only enthusiastically, he bragged about it in interviews, and during the song, he said, "Thanks, Charles."
Yeah, I mean,
oh wait, I went the wrong way.
I mean, God, like, you know, how do you even critique that?
The same way that everybody else did. Axel, what the fuck?
Yeah, yeah. I guess it's like the closest. Just like, wow. Okay. God. Yeah, you couldn't fucking pay me to say that, to admit to covering a fucking Charles Manson song.
Yeah, well, it wasn't even a hidden track or anything. It wasn't like some bullshit you had to play the record backwards for. It was just there.
Like, it was like just track 13?
Yep, just track 13, yep.
Oh, wow.
It wasn't like that Judas Priest lawsuit where they played the record backward in court. You know, it's just there. Track 12, okay, track 13. Yep, there's old Charlie Manson.
And if you skip to time 1 minute 13, you will hear the words "Thanks, Charles."
No, oh fuck. I actually heard this cover because I was like, no, there's no fucking way.
Yeah, like you were bewildered by the reality of the situation. You just had to listen to it.
And he says, "Thanks, Chaz." Didn't even say.
Oh, that's even worse.
Yeah.
Christ.
And you know, there are a lot of people who are like, man, I can't believe Slash was fired from Guns N' Roses after the spaghetti incident. And you know what? I think Axl Rose did him a favor.
I'm gonna be honest. I will admit to not having an intimate knowledge of Guns N' Roses because I very strongly dislike them. When you say the spaghetti incident, what the fuck do you mean?
It's the spaghetti incident was the covers album that they did with it was the last album with the quote unquote classic lineup of Guns N' Roses. And it was an all covers album of like old 60s and 70s songs and shit like that.
Oh, that's bad.
Yeah,
awful.
in 1993.
Oh, that's even worse. What the fuck?
In 1993, before, well, I believe it was during the Aerosmith, like the Aerosmith Takes Over the World tour and shit like that. But it was right before the Kiss reunion tour proved that the classic rock craze was here to stay for the decade. But and then Slash was ultimately fired from the band because he had drug problems and such. But you know, I think Axl did him a favor after that.
Yeah, that's a bona fide win, buddy.
Like, maybe it's for the best. You get to go home and eventually form the.
Okay, I need to stress a point here. You have not actually clarified what the spaghetti incident is, though.
Oh, you mean, well, what do you mean? The name?
Yeah, what the fuck? Like, I assume the spaghetti incident is referring to spaghetti, like an incident, yeah?
I don't know.
Okay.
It was fucking.
Is it just?
Axl Rose was, I don't know. I guess Axl Rose was sitting in front of the telly, with too much vodka and cocaine, and said, "Okay, this is our album name. Let's go."
Okay.
I have no fucking idea. Nobody knows.
I really needed to make sure that like nothing was being missed on that, because that felt very like, wait, no, I feel like we're missing a piece here.
No, the piece that's missing is Axl Rose's brain.
Can you miss what you never had?
No. No. But yeah, no, you can go away, Slash. You can fucking make other bands that nobody gives a shit about, like Slash's Snake Pit and Velvet Revolver, which is totally not. This is totally not a satirical take on the Guns N' Roses name.
Yeah.
It's totally not the same thing.
Yeah, because one has revolver and the other has gun. Those are different things.
God, these Tunai are fun as fuck.
They are really fun.
And then you will have a solo project with Miles Kennedy of Alter Bridge that is actually the best work of your entire career. I maintain this. It is...
No, I entirely believe it. I have not heard it, but I keep meaning to.
Like, it's amazing how, like... It's amazing how, like, Slash is a guitarist that, like... He was roundly criticized as some, you know, drunken asswipe with whose gimmick is the top hat and he's with his shirt off. And he certainly was, but at some point he, like, learned to play guitar.
Yeah. See, I imagine there had to have been a conspiracy, or, like, you know, a fan theory that Slash was actually just hogging all the good ideas to himself. Not that I think that has any merit, I don't know. But that's just, like... That is such, like, any time shit like that happens, that's always what someone thinks. I mean, that's what happened with CSNY after American Dream.
Oh, jeez. Who was hogging the good ideas there?
So after American Dream, like, quite famously, Neil Young, before American Dream, had been making the worst shit of his fucking... It was terrible. After American Dream, Neil Young got his fucking shit together and was making good music again. And a lot of fans thought that because, you know, Neil was like, I don't want to fucking do this. This album is me fulfilling a promise I never thought I would need to, because I thought you would fucking die from your drug overdose.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking Crosby. You know, he didn't want to be there, so everyone was like, okay. So clearly what happened is Neil used this as an idea, or as a way to, like, get ideas, get, you know, material, essentially. And what's the fire rate? Okay. And then, you know, once that fell apart, was like, okay, cool, I'm going to make my albums now using all the material that I totally lifted from CSNY. They totally had good ideas.
Yeah, sure they did.
Yeah, American Dream had good ideas going through it.
Yeah, sure they did.
I will say the actual song American Dream, because that one was I don't know if you know, that one was a Neil song that he had been playing, like, you know, a stripped down acoustic version of at shows and shit beforehand. His version of that song is really fucking good.
I wouldn't be surprised, because I Graham Nash, in Graham Nash in particular, I'm going to single out as just the biggest hippie bullshit artist I've ever heard in my life.
Yep.
I fucking hate everything Graham Nash does. David Crosby, I really liked Almost Cut My Hair. It's probably my favorite Crosby, Stills, Nash & Young song. And he does vocals on it, because he's got a very raspy and gravelly voice.
Yeah.
And I think that he had something, and obviously Stephen Stills and Neil Young are, you know, the highlights and gods among men in that group.
Yeah.
But Stephen Stills had been going nowhere for about a decade and a half.
Oh, yeah.
At least. Like, the biggest thing that Stephen Stills did before the CSNY reunion that was a complete flop in and of itself was punch Jerry Lee Lewis for saying the N-word.
That's pretty hardcore.
Which is an incredibly base move, to be clear.
We do indeed have to give it to him on that one.
But
yeah,
like,
the fucking pan flutes on American Dream are very, no. That's some hippie-ass bullshit. Fuck off.
It's some hippie-ass bullshit that... Would that have even fucking made it onto Sweet Judy Blue Eyes? I don't think so.
Yeah, that's a bunch of hippie bullshit that even a few years prior you would have not sunk down to the level of using.
It's the type of hippie bullshit that... You know what it is? It's the type of hippie bullshit that I would imagine hearing in, like, an art house movie pretending to be in the 60s.
Yeah.
That has
I see it.
no bearing on what the music of the time actually was, whether it be the pop music or even the hippie bullshit music.
Yeah. But yeah, Neil Young's version of American Dream has like it has better lyrics. Obviously, it's just a guitar. I don't think it even has. I don't think there are any other instruments on the live performances. It's just that fucking song. It's just that guitar. It's really good. Like genuinely, I would recommend that you listen to it because it's like it is such a good song. But I think that's also part of what like lent a little bit of credence to the idea of like, okay, you know, any good ideas that Neil Young had, he just kept them for his own solo shit. Partly because, well, you know, we saw what happened with one of the good ideas he actually shared.
I mean, yeah, that's like, it reminds me a lot of years prior to this when Eddie Van Halen was on his fucking bullshit about bringing keyboards to Van Halen for the entirety of the 1984 album, which I have a lot of conflicting feelings on, because I think it's one of those albums that like is actually good, but Eddie Van Halen is such a fucking unrepentant cockweasel, and his blame shifting for every single thing that fans didn't like about it was foisted off on David Lee Roth and the entire rest of the band. Even his fucking brother was thrown on the bus.
Yeah.
It's like
Eddie being an insufferable piece of shit? No.
It's like, Eddie, buddy, I don't know how to tell you this. You can't blame anybody else for adding the keyboards when you are the only one that can play the keyboards. Like, that's it, isn't it? Like,
yeah.
Like, if you had just said, no, I don't want to, then we're not gonna. But
you're Eddie fucking Van Halen, buddy. You are the titular star of the band.
But
I know it's eponymous, but you know.
Yeah, it's well, it's Eddie and Alex. But
But is it really?
Fucking oops. Oh. What was I gonna say? Oh, it reminds me a lot of when David Lee Roth was talking about working on 1984, and he was like coming up with ideas, and he was like, "Man, why would I even fucking bother diving this? Because why would I even bother diving this when just 25 minutes ago I had to record vocals with Michael fucking McDonald."
Yeah.
The king of not soft rock. Michael McDonald isn't even hard enough for that. He's flaccid rock.
I believe the proper term is easy listening.
No, Steely Dan is easy listening.
Yeah.
Michael McDonald is flaccid rock. And David Lee Roth was like, yeah, I could present Eddie Van Halen with the Yankee Rose, or I could just fucking not and leave the band.
Oh, god damn it. Yeah.
And then he got Steve Vai to record Yankee Rose with him. Which
that's pretty good.
Turned out much better.
I would imagine, yeah. And fuck, Steve Vai is an incredible guitarist.
And looping back around to a previous point about Trent Reznor and his impact on music, is it fair to say that if Trent hadn't been wildly successful with the Quake soundtrack, that Steve Vai wouldn't have signed on for Halo 2 and 3?
I think there is not a fucking chance in hell. Like, I cannot really think of another time when, like, you know, a big name musician was worked on a game soundtrack aside from Jesus Christ. Oh, why can't I remember his name? The drummer for the Police with the Spyro soundtrack.
Yep, Stuart Copeland.
Yes. Oh my god, thank you. Which I think it's really cute that he still that he to this day continues to list the Spyro soundtracks as some of his favorite and best work that he's ever done. Which, I mean, fair. Those songs are burned into my fucking mind. I love the Spyro OST. But yeah, like if Trent Reznor hadn't done Quake, I really don't know that there would have been like a precedent for like famous musicians to work with video games. I think it could have happened.
I mean, because let's think about this. Before Quake, the previous time previous time that a big band had worked on a video game with direct control of the soundtrack and soundtrack choices and score and such was Aerosmith with the Revolution X.
Yeah, I think like the closest big name one would also have been Michael Jackson on Sonic 3, but obviously that didn't even come to fruition.
Oh, you're predicting Michael Jackson and Moonwalker.
Oh, that is true, yeah. But I feel like at the same time, like that was a Michael Jackson game. So that makes it makes sense for Michael Jackson to be involved in that. But I, if we're talking like strictly music that is not related to like promoting the band per se.
Yeah. Well, I guess Revolution Arts actually wouldn't count either because it's a game about fucking Aerosmith saving America or something. It's bizarre, but
Yeah. See, I would not consider a band doing like essentially an album for their own game to count for this anecdote.
In that case, I'm trying to think of other examples. Because there's obviously Steve Vai and Nile Rodgers for Halo.
Yeah.
Before Trent, I'm honestly not sure.
Yeah, I don't think there would have been. I don't think there were any. Oh Jesus fucking! Good lord, get the fuck off of me!
Statistically, there might have been, but
yeah, there probably was. It's just a matter of like, we don't know. Can't recall. But yeah, like if Trent had not done the Quake soundtrack, and had that not been like such a big deal, and obviously had the soundtrack not been fucking amazing, I don't think that we would have seen Steve Vai on Halo 2. Are you looking for health or?
Yeah, I was looking for health mainly, but
okay.
I guess fuck it.
Yeah, it's a lost cause.
All right,
let's go die. How the fuck do we get? Oh, the exit's over there. We should probably go that way.
And in turn, now we have depressing bullshit like you don't care. I know you don't care, but like every single fucking year since like NBA 2K13, they've made it a big deal that a big celebrity is curating the soundtrack, right? For every 2K sports game, they do this now.
Yeah.
And it's like, one, I appreciate licensed music in my video games, but I also kind of want you to fucking stop, because it means that the game is going to be even harder to fucking get later.
Yeah, I very strongly am fucking sick of licensed music in video games, unless it's like, honestly, no, I can't even really think of an exception. I'm just like, no, honestly, I'd rather you spend the music that you would have used to license the soundtrack and just made one. Granted, those are not going to be the same like cost by any means.
I think the only exception is sports games, because it's like, okay.
But even then, I'm like, fuck, man, piss off with it.
Specifically wrestling games, because you can't not have the entrance music for Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Well, yeah.
Or shit like that.
I think, like, very specifically, like, licensed tracks is one thing, but a fully licensed soundtrack,
yeah, and
is the irritation.
And like, I love the Tony Hawk soundtracks, but I mean, in the long term, maybe they shouldn't have been licensed if this was going to be the case. That it was going to take.
Yeah.
That it was going to be a fucking nightmare to obtain them. That the licensing was going to run out.
See, that's the fucking thing too. Is like, yeah, eventually the licenses will expire, and every fucking time that happens, we see companies not re-upping the license, but just pulling the games from sale.
I mean, Jesus Christ, I hate to give Rockstar credit for anything, but at least what they do is they just, what they used to do before they decided that the definitive editions were the only way to play these fucking games.
Of course.
Was Like, okay, license such expired. Okay, here, we're gonna... You can keep it if you have it, but now these songs will not be in the game. That's it. And if I'm being kind of honest with you, some of the songs that are gotten rid of from, like, San Andreas, I kind of don't give a shit about.
Yeah.
The only one that tangibly affects gameplay, or the only two that tangibly affect gameplay are You Dropped a Bomb on Me by the Gap Band, and, Killing in the Name by Rage Against the Machine.
Yeah.
And it's because, and you'll actually hear it if you play any of the older versions of the game that had the songs removed, but they just had to, but like they didn't change any of the coding, not like the definitive edition and shit like that. You can actually hear CJ singing "You Dropped a Bomb on Me" by the Gap Band at times.
That's so funny.
And you can, and whenever there's a bad date, you can hear "Killing in the Name." Because it'll play over the bad date.
That is such a fucking funny use of that song. What the hell?
God, I love that game. It's so beautiful. I wish the definitive edition didn't fucking suck ass.
I wish Rockstar didn't suck ass.
Yeah, you'll never be able to play Red Dead 2 again.
Yep. No, like, unironically, I literally just, I cannot fucking play it anymore. Because I cannot remember what my password for the Rockstar launcher is. And the account that it is tied to, I can't transfer it onto another account, but I also can't buy another fucking copy on Steam, which, like, I didn't even buy the one on Steam that I have. That was gifted to me by a friend, but, like, I can never just get another fucking license for this. So it's like, okay, cool. I just have a copy of Red Dead in my library. That is just nothing. There is nothing to it. It does not exist.
Bitchin'. Love to see it.
Yeah, it's fucking great, isn't it? Because Rockstar really decided that they needed their own bespoke fucking launcher.
They're you see it in reviews very commonly for like Ubisoft games and a lot of games really, but mainly Ubisoft games with like Ubisoft Connect and shit.
Yep.
Like there really should be a rule on Steam that you can't do this.
Yeah.
Like if you're gonna fucking or wait, did you leave this purple door?
Yeah, because I noticed that you were not killing the enemies, so I went to kill all the enemies.
Oh. Anyway, like, there should just kind of be a rule against this. I don't... I didn't hear some goofy fucking libertarian with their neck beard and their fedora saying, oh, what about antitrust or whatever? First of all, fuck off, you don't care. But secondly...
Yeah.
Like, if I buy the game on Steam, I want the video game to launch from Steam.
Yeah.
Or...
And ideally, you know, I don't want my copy of the game to then be unplayable because of some error with the other fucking third-party goddamn launcher that I'm supposed to have.
Or, if it's not launching from Steam, like, I'm launching it from my desired launcher. Like, my mod launcher or whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, ideally, I could just bypass the Steam overlay entirely and go DRM free, but, you know, sometimes we can't have nice things.
No. No, unfortunately not. It's a fucking pain in the ass, ain't it?
It hurts.
Okay, cool.
It hurts in what it does.
Yeah, it really fucking does.
And now you've just got this fucking... Well, you didn't pay for it, but... Is Red Dead 2 still $60?
I believe so.
You just got the $60 game that you can literally never play again.
Yeah. Like, I have a PlayStation copy from when it came out, but which made it kind of weird to me that my friend bought it for me on PC, but I was like, yeah, you know what, I'll take it. But the reason I specifically wanted to play it on PC is, well, I play most of my games on PC, but I also wanted to mod the game because I was aware of some mods that added a lot of like really nice quality of life additions. I was like, okay, you know, maybe I could really enjoy... Maybe I could enjoy this if it was presented in this way. And I'll never be able to find out.
Thanks, Rockstar. And thanks, Steam, for allowing Rockstar and other companies to just have bullshit third-party launchers that are a problem and everybody hates.
Yeah.
Because, like, you see this shit all the time. Ubisoft Connect, God, that may actually just be the worst one.
I think that is the worst one. Like, Origin is fucking terrible. EA made it make sense by not putting their games on Steam for a while and then realizing that that did nothing but hurt them.
Mm-hmm.
Like, fuck, man, Origin, like, works some of the time.
Origin...
Like, I don't even fucking like Origin. It's just, like, not as bad as Ubisoft Connect.
Origin consistently pisses me off as a content distribution service because it is the only way on PC you can get Alice Madness Returns Complete Edition. Still.
Oh, yeah.
Now, with the appropriate Steam guys, there are ways to unlock the Steam version to be the Complete Edition.
Yeah.
But I don't feel...
It's shitty that you have to do that.
I don't feel like I should have to do that, especially when the Steam edition that you buy to do that says it is a complete edition.
Yeah.
So, you know, who's lying? Is it you, American McGee?
Seeing as he has absolutely no control over the IP, I would probably say no.
I mean, of course, but...
Yeah.
But, it's, you know, it's like, you know, come on, who's lying here then?
Yeah. Yeah. Also, man, fucking hats off to American McGee for trying really hard to not have his fucking name on the game, specifically for the reasoning other people helped make this.
Mm-hmm.
Dude is like, this isn't my fucking game. I am not the only person who fucking made this.
And I love Madness Returns.
I've never played it. I keep meaning to. I keep hearing good things about it, and I'm like, yeah, I'll get to it someday, and then 20 years pass, and I'm like, oh, you know what? Maybe that isn't happening.
Cause I love the American McGee's Alice games. I love the first one. I love the second one.
Yeah.
It depresses...
You would hypothetically love the third one if EA would let him make it.
Yeah, and at this point, it's just not gonna happen. And I've.
Oh, I mean, he recently went to them like with a pitch and was like, "Hey,
yeah, I know.
Make the game," and they're like, "Yeah, you could, but no."
See, this is actually baffling to me on so many levels because we are currently we are currently and have been for quite a while in the stage of capitalism where remakes and reboots of established properties is just the way to go.
It's the only thing that gets fucking made.
And it's so weird. It's so weird to me that like they said no to this.
Oh, because you see, there's just not a market for Alice.
Yeah, it's not.
It's not Battlefield.
I wish I could like Battlefield. I wish I could. I just, like, I guess I should specify. I did quite enjoy Bad Company 2 in its day, but
I wish I could like Battlefield again.
Yeah, I think that might be my feeling on it, cause like,
oh god damn it. I really, because I really liked a lot of Battlefield just way back when. I really liked Battlefield 1. Fuck, I even liked Battlefield 5 until they made that really weird campaign where you play as Nazis and it tries to be like, oh, but like they were actually some cool dudes. Which was really fucking weird. See, they did it specifically in response to people being like, okay, homie, you made a fucking World War One game and you did not include a German campaign. What is up with that? You had all the rest of the allies and you did not have... you had all the allies, but you didn't have anybody else. In a war that we all agree nobody should have been fighting. Like, why did you make this distinction? So they're like, okay, no. We hear you. We get it. So what we're going to do is we're going to take our World War II game, and we're going to make that one the one with a German campaign. And everyone was like, okay.
No.
You see what the problem is with this here, yes? To which they, presumably rolling in their stacks of money, said, only problem I see is I don't have enough money.
Yeah.
Oh, you want to know the best part? They added it as a patch. It was either a patch or like a DLC, but the game did not launch with the German campaign. They added it later into the game.
See, this reminds me of... I had a dream recently where for some reason I was playing Call of Duty World War II on stream. And I don't know why the fuck I would have been playing this game, but I guess in this fantasy world I got picked as a sub game or it was gifted to me or whatever.
Yeah.
And I had gotten to the scene that you described as going to the concentration camp.
Oh, yep, the mission.
And I don't actually know what it looks like. I've never seen it. But I just, my mind's eye imagine something.
Yeah.
And there's something, like, in my head, I just imagine chat playing the most obnoxious fucking sound alerts during all of this.
I'm sorry, that is so fucking funny.
Like, in my head, I was like walking through the concentration camp, like seeing the corpses and decrepit bodies, and all I could hear was, "Wow, turn on the TV! They hit the Pentagon!"
Jesus fucking Christ! Oh, that is. Yeah, you know what? I hope that never comes to pass.
And that's what I was thinking, like, of the idea of a Nazi campaign in Battlefield. Like, it's that level of completely fucking absurd and tasteless to me.
Yeah. No, it just doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, I would have respected them if they had gone back and added a German campaign, like, after Battlefield 5 came out. We're like, okay, you know what? We're gonna make a German campaign for Battlefield 1. But to have the audacity to make a Nazi campaign for Battlefield 5 and then release it as a DLC, which, like, in and of itself gives you the time to say, is this a good idea? Is fucking insane.
It is baffling on so many levels.
Because literally it is. So I need to tell it because I played it. How could I not? How could I not? How could I fucking not?
No, I understand. It's like listening to the Charles Manson Guns N' Roses song. Like, how could you not at that point once you've heard of his existence?
Yeah. So it is. So you play as a Nazi tank crew at the very, very end of the war. Like, shit is very obviously not going well for the Nazis, surprisingly for some reason. And you are a full tank crew, but specifically like the tank commander when you're not in the tank. And the tank commander is like he's like, this war is really bad, and we shouldn't have done this. We don't need to talk about the things that we did. It's fine, but like, now I feel bad that we're losing. Um, and you have like all the rest of your crew are like totally fucking like, yeah, we're gonna win the war any minute now. It's
Oh.
totally cool. Except for one guy who actually does defect in a scene that was kind of cool. I'll be honest. I hate to give this any credit, but this dude goes out of the tank. He's, like just scouting really quick. And there's a brief moment where he stops in a clearing or against a building, and he looks back at the tank commander. He's been like the only dude who's like, oh man, the war is like this is going bad. He looks back. Commander's watching him with binoculars. Like a fucking dust storm or something passes, or like a cloud of dust passes, and oh, he's gone. He ran away. It's like, okay, that's kind of cool. But like, man, your whole presentation here was just really ill-conceived.
Yeah, that sounds...
Like, I don't need to be playing as a Nazi tank commander. Like a respected commander. Not just a dude like, who's in charge of the tank or whatever. No. A commander. A high-ranking Nazi.
This... Okay, I'm sure you thought of the exact same thing. This is the video game equivalent of the boy in the striped pajamas.
Yep.
Like, this...
No, that's exactly it.
This is beyond fucking awful as a decision.
Mm-hmm.
Why would you make this?
It is horrifying that someone looked at this and said, yeah, this is a good idea.
Horrifying to look at this as a good idea is one thing, right? Like, if this is one of those situations like Resident Evil 4's adding the fucking microtransaction a month and a half later.
Yeah.
Where, like, it would be one thing if you plan this out from the jump, and you said, all right, we're gonna make this bad decision now, and we're gonna stick to it, and you're gonna pay $60 for the game, and you're gonna like it. But you had time to consider if this was a bad decision.
And you still committed. You said, yes, I will do this.
You said not only yes, emphatically yes, and we will make it a... And we will make it... Was it a patch or was it downloadable content? Because one makes this worse than the other.
Jesus Christ. It seems like it was added in an update.
So, a patch.
Yeah. I'm also... Okay, sorry. I am...
Oh, no.
I presented the idea that they did this directly in response to feedback from Battlefield 1, more as like a hypothetical, just like, wow, this really feels like a direct response to people saying that they wanted a German perspective for this game. No, that is literally in this interview that I'm looking at. Let me read you a fucking quote.
Oh no, who gave this quote?
Daniel Berlin.
Oh,
really?
Fuck off.
Really inconvenient last name, my friend, but...
Oh, fuck off.
He
No,
says,
that can't be his name.
That is his name, Daniel Berlin.
Oh, fuck, dude.
Yep. According to, per Daniel Berlin, Dan Berlin, with Battlefield 1, we got a lot of feedback that it'd be nice to see a German perspective. So that was in our back pocket. And also, one of the best received war stories from Battlefield 1 was the one featuring a tank. So we knew we wanted to do a tank-specific story for Battlefield 5.
Oh, that's it?
Well, it goes on, but I was just like, oh, no, they literally were like, oh man, people wanted a German perspective in the last game. Let's just put it in this one. Like, no, you miss why people wanted the one in that one. No! Don't do that.
Yeah, no, that's bad.
People wanted a German perspective in Battlefield 1 specifically because that was a war that everybody agrees was bad. Nobody should have been fighting in that war. Everybody knows this. That is like textbook at this point. So why the fuck did you say, yes, the Nazis, we need to give them a voice? No, you did not. You did not need to do that. No.
Yeah. And I was going to say that, like, if it was DLC, well, you
That would
just...
have been absolutely disgusting.
Well, see, I was absolutely disgusting, right? But it is something you can choose to not install. It is something you can choose to not partake in. At the patch, well, you're left between a rock and a hard place, because now it's going to be inconvenient as fuck, to put it mildly, to play online multiplayer. The component of the game that, frankly, I think most people play Battlefield for, not really a heart. That's not really a dispute, is it?
No.
So in turn, now you're basically forced to have this dog shit campaign that shouldn't have been made, shouldn't have been conceived. Frankly, should get everybody involved put on a federal watch list.
Yeah.
For even...
Oh, I also feel like it really bears stressing that this was not just like a random developer.
I figured not.
I should state Daniel Berlin's full title. Franchise Design Director Daniel Berlin.
Oh.
Yeah, so this isn't like, some dude or even like some like manager. No. This is the guy in charge of the whole fucking series. He made every single choice.
We were talking earlier about the Ole Anderson principle and, maybe, was it really that bad? I don't remember what exactly was brought up for, but, it
was, how much I hate, my songs Know What You Do in the Dark.
Oh, yeah.
And making,
and Fall Out Boy making Uma Thurman, yeah.
And retroactively being like, you know what? Maybe I was too harsh on you, actually. Yeah, continue.
Maybe we all need to sign a written apology to Ken Levine. Maybe he wasn't so firmly up his own ass like we thought he was. He has been bested.
Yeah. Yeah, no, he really...
He has been outplayed.
We found an ass deeper than Ken Levine's.
The only ass deeper than Daniel Berlin's in this interview might be John Lennon's.
On what grounds?
Well, jeez. That's a 2.5 hour dissertation in and of itself, but...
yeah, that was a very loaded question.
I will say broadly just John Lennon's consumption of oxygen.
Yeah. Man, dude was a fucking piece of shit, wasn't he?
Yeah. The coolest thing he ever did was be suspected by the FBI of inciting communism in the United States.
See, I was gonna say the coolest thing that John Lennon ever did was get shot.
Sure.
I was gonna go full hog.
But yeah, like, the coolest thing he did was, like, be suspected of communist activity when John Lennon was not about that life.
John Lennon
he
was such a fucking loser.
He can pretend all he wants. He was not about that life. John Lennon's existence after the Beatles was being in a perpetual pissing match with Paul McCartney.
Yeah.
And, in my humble opinion, frankly fucking losing.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, God. Jesus Christ. 7 hours. Yeah. So, anyway, thank you, Daniel Berlin.
Yeah, good job, Danny.
Thanks. God, wow.
Also, fuck it. Do I need new batteries for this goddamn Xbox One controller? Son of a bitch.
Might as well give it a go.
That's the only thing I can think of at this point, because, like, it's obviously not broken. I haven't dropped or anything.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, it's a shame, too, because I was really... the second it stopped connecting, I was like... Man, I realized just how much I actually kind of like this controller now. Before, I was, like, getting used to it, like, I don't know if I like this... I don't know if I really like this a lot, but it's like, no, I kind of like this, actually.
Yeah, yeah.
You were right. The D-pad is the best Microsoft has ever done.
It is so good. I still believe that, you know, PlayStation D-pads are probably better.
PlayStation D-pads are just better. We don't have to put a qualifier.
I don't like clicky D-pads. It never feels quite right.
Frankly, I think we've been straying further from the light of God ever since we went away from the Super Nintendo model for D-pads.
Yeah, no, I would agree with that.
I do prefer like having them as separate buttons, like on the PS2 controller, but
I think having them separate buttons makes a lot of sense.
But it's also
something about it just never feels quite perfect.
But it's also one of those things that, like, trying to hit diagonal movements with it feels so much easier on an NES and Super Nintendo, even N64 type D-pad.
Yeah, yeah. Also, I'm gonna be honest. I think the N64 and the GameCube were absolutely perfect when it came to the shape of the hole that the analog sticks sit in, because they are, oh god, what is the fucking shape? It's not pentagonal, it's sexagonal. I don't fucking know.
I forget what it is.
Yeah, but it is in, no, it'd be octagonal, wouldn't it? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, octagonal.
It would be octagonal, yes.
Yeah,
yes.
Yeah. So they are octagonal, meaning it is very easy to know, like, if you are holding straight up or straight left, right, you know, diagonal or whatever. But it's also not too hard to still, you know, do the in between action. And that shit is a fucking lifesaver for me, because that is my biggest struggle with analog sticks, is I can never ever actually feel like I am pushing like right in the way that the fucking thing expects it to. I'm always like slightly off at an angle. So having the octagon there as a little guide is so fucking nice. And nobody fucking did that ever outside of Nintendo.
And Nintendo still doesn't.
No, Nintendo stopped doing it too. I think the Wii had it on the nunchuck, if I recall.
That sounds right, yeah.
Yeah, I think the Wii had it. But then Yeah, on the Switch, nope, it's just a straight circle. Which I mean, I imagine honestly the circle is probably easier to like manufacture. I would assume. I don't know.
Yeah, it's probably very reminiscent to so TNA wrestling. They used to have a six-sided wrestling ring, which is different than the four-sided. We're all here. I can send you a diff actually, just to give you an idea of what it.
Yeah. Six sides. Six sides.
Oh God. Is there any? You gotta be fucking kidding me.
I mean,
Tenor,
either
don't
way,
fuck with me like this.
Yeah, I
Here we
can-
go.
I can
Perfect.
still- Oh, okay, good.
We found something with the.
Oh, that's cool. That's a cool ring.
With the six-sided ring, yeah.
I mean, that's basically like an MMA ring, more or less.
Yeah, it was an octagon without the cage.
And without the oct.
The reason why they actually did want the octagon, but the UFC said no. We like not only no, but we legally own this shape. You can't.
What, fucking really?
No, yeah, no. The UFC legally owns the shape of the octagon for combat sports. Yes.
Fuck off. That is bullshit. That's bullshit.
I wish I was fucking with you.
All right. I mean, look. Okay. Jesus, fuck.
But yeah, so they had the six-sided ring, and they had it for quite a few years, but beyond the fact that if you look at the turnbuckles, there, everything is significantly tighter because of more sides than a four-sided ring, which means that there were a lot more injuries when you hit the ropes.
Oh.
But beyond that, it just became such a pain in the ass because this ring never moved. It always stayed in Universal Studios Orlando because they had a deal to have a residency at Universal Studios Orlando, and they let in the audience for free, but they got commissions or whatever. I don't remember exactly how it worked, but the ring never left except for pay-per-view events. But it was such a pain in the ass to haul that ring anywhere else that they just said that when fucking Hogan and Bischoff came in 2009, they said, this six-sided ring shit doesn't work for us, brother. And there's an interview with Bobby Roode. He's talking about it with an interviewer, and the interviewer asked him, like, so when did you find out that you were going back to the four-sided ring? The day I showed up that day, and the four-sided ring was there. What, really? That fat? Yeah, no, that I walked into the arena and there was a four-sided ring. Okay.
Yeah. Goddamn.
And what were we talking about prior to this? I had a point to thread this too.
The octagonal holes in controllers.
Yes. And I bring this up because at a certain point it probably did come down to manufacturing, but it also probably just came down to, like, in this case it was a perfectly, like, guided effort to avoid injuries and shit like that, but for them it was like, everybody fucking makes fun of us for trying new shit. Why don't we just not do that anymore? Like, they don't like the elephant cock controller for the 64. They don't like whatever the fuck we were doing with the GameCube. They don't like this. They don't like that. Fine, fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck them. And here's your Joy-Con stick drift.
Yeah.
And your Wii Pro controller that I swear I've never seen anybody actually own those.
Yeah.
I've seen plenty of Switch Pros, never Wii Pro. God, seeing this TNA gif over and over and over again, it really is just bad. I don't actually know what either of the two men are doing. Like I see the gentleman on the left trying to shoot himself in the head. I understand that.
Yeah.
I don't know what he's doing. The cameraman just wants to go home. Anywho, it's been 7 hours. I should go to bed. Because
It sure has.
Because not only do we have Halo to deal with tomorrow, I have Porsche to deal with.
Yeah.
Oh god, I got Porsche to deal with.
Mm-hmm.
I hope it's done soon. I can't take any more of this. I don't want to have another fucking day of. Am I hitting this box right with the crowbar? Should I just use the Glock? No, I don't want to waste ammo for the Glock. I'll just keep hitting with the crowbar, but it's not breaking, and I'll just shoot it with the Glock, whatever. Oh, that was Glock ammo. Oh, I just wasted 45 minutes. I just wasted 45 fucking minutes and there was ammo in the box that I was breaking.
Ain't
Good.
that fun.
I will have a terrible night, but thank you, Llama. Because it's like 80 fucking degrees in here.
Yeah. Yeah, we finally had to bring the fucking AC up, but, you know, that only cools off the living room.
Oh yeah, how's the poll going? Oh, a surprisingly closer race than I thought.
Really? What a load of bullshit.
I'm actually shocked by the current winner right now.
I am too, and I voted for it.
Anywho, we're gonna raid you out to David playing Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance. Yeah, there's nobody else here.
Yeah.
Have fun. Get your croissants, all that. I will be back. Well, actually, we will be back. With Halo 3 sometime. Let's see, it's 4:30 in the morning now.
Let's back eventually.
Minimum time we'll be back about 12.5 hours from now.
Minimum, yeah.
Maximum, hopefully no longer than like 14.
Yeah.
14 and a half. I don't want to, see, the thing is, right, is when I start my stream solo, I don't really gotta worry about when I start. I don't like to start too late, but I don't have to necessarily worry about it. But when I'm working with somebody else, it's like, I don't want to be too fucking late. That's fucks with their day and their time.
Yeah. Well, we'll see.
Thank you for the door, Llama. All right, have fun with David. And we will see you. In the time I specified. I already can't remember. My brain's breaking. Good night.